Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to TAO. We are live here for the TAO tournament, Trackmania American Open. Here for Trackmania. My name's Quantum Deathcat. I'm gonna be all alone, no Zapdos this time, which means no casting warm-ups here. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. We will not be casting warm-ups today. Maybe one, just for the memes, but no more than that. How is everyone going today? Hopefully everyone's doing well. I've got my window open because it's like 30 degrees outside. I've got myself a wonderful person in the background. Thank you, CD, for doing everything here, for streaming, for being the visual man who showing everything on screen, and for just doing everything in the background. Thank you so much for everything you do there. And thank you to everyone who's going to be playing today. I'm not sure just how many people are going to be playing, but there should be a lot. I will be alone unless Zapdos wakes up. I'm sure he's probably like going to come back from work, and it's going to be like round 3, and he's going to be like, oh, today was TAO. Oh, today was TAO. So yeah, that's pretty much what it's going to look like today. Just me and me alone for the time being, and obviously CD, but CD's like over there, right? Like he's off screen, so take that as you will. Anyway, we will be starting relatively soon, I hope. Do we have, I think we do have, we'll have a grid showing what's going to be happening as with everyone in what round, as we're going to get going here. Or so it seems. Or so it would seem. Yes. We're having a little issue here. It's black screen for some reason. There we go. Now we're into the match. CD. Come on, man. Well, at least now we're going to see the 6 minutes that we have ahead of us. So pretty much, you just play. That's literally it. You have 6 minutes to do a lap, and that's pretty much it. You have 6 minutes to do a lap, and oh, it isn't just me, is it? How bad is it? Is it lagging for anyone? I don't think it is. I think it really just is me. Oh man, that is bad. Anyway. That being said, 6 minutes on the clock to represent the fastest lap that you can do. And the higher you are, the higher your seating is. As you have to play, I do believe, all 5 maps. Correct me if I'm wrong. You have to play all the maps. And whoever qualifies the best overall will have first seed. And that's about it. Okay, yeah, it's not great on stream either, CD. So it's not me, it's you. It seems like you're lagging a bit. Yeah, okay. Alright, throw it to me, because I'm not lagging apparently. But the game is lagging on my end as well. So, CD figures out a fix for that. Say hello to my wonderful face again. Hopefully... There you go. As, hi, how are you all doing? So, at the time being, I can't see anything when it, we're black screen. I can't see anything when it comes to the game itself. This is, I don't know if you're gonna need to restart your game here. Is that possible? Yes, alright. So, as, CD here restarts his game. Oh, I think we're good. I think we're good, because in the background I could see it. There you go. No more frame stealing. No more frame stealing. Let's go. That's fixed. And there's still over 3.5 minutes left. Let's go around and see what's happening. So Neil, Fegley, and Exotica are your top 3 at the current moment, though I do love seeing Yuma participating this time around. We didn't see him for Fast Point Monthly when it came to SAM. So hopefully he does play next for this upcoming month, for the month of September. But we'll see other players in the top 7 that we can currently see: Ski Freak, Tank Rum, and keep practicing. I'm not too sure who that is. I'm gonna guess that's Lingo. What a good guess on my end. So yes, it is Lingo. Because obviously only Lingo would change his name to something like that. I mean, to be fair, right, he changed his name to Sussy. And that was funny. And then his friend stole the Lingo name, so he couldn't change back. Then he gave it back, obviously, so he re-became Lingo. And now he's just keep practicing. Awesome. So let's see pretty much who's doing what when it comes to times here. 2 minutes left, and we only have 3:58 times. The rest of the players are in the 59s, and Ski Freak on a 59.6 is still in 7th, despite the fact that he's 8/10 behind the lead. Well, never mind that. Charles and Mello have put their names in the bottom 7 there. Well, top 7, I should say, but the bottom part of the top 7 with a 0.2 and a 0.3, respectively. 0.29, 0.30. Good qualifying times by them, but still 95 seconds left on this clock. So today we're going to crown, I do believe, well, today, it's going to continue into tomorrow, correct, CD? Yeah, so with no Carl Jr., we're going to see a new TAO champion. And it's going to be the first time someone other than Carl Jr. will win. So let's see who it'll be. I mean, Neil is definitely devastated from last time around, where he lost in monthly. So I wouldn't be surprised if he would go again, and this time go on to win it all. But in front of him are plenty of good players. Yuma is especially scary. Fegley, Nexotica. Those are going to be the big players. Obviously, Lingo, who won the last monthly. He's going to be scary as well. Charles has only been getting better and better as time goes on. Not sure if he's going to be a player to look out for, however, as Neil puts in a fastest time of the map, and with no time remaining, Yandro can't get himself into top 7, and so Neil, Nexotica, Ski Freak, Yuma, Fegley, Lingo, and Charles fill out your top 7 for map number 1, which is Ski Freak's map, Pancake Flip. Map number 2 underway now, as things get loaded in. So next map here, we'll get on going for our second map. Neil wins the first one with a large lead on map number 1. Not very surprising there. As I said, map number 1, it's really Neil's game here to lose. It was the same thing for North and South America Monthly, where Neil was in the driving seat, and he lost in the end. So Neil, this one's really up to him now. I don't know how good Fegley is now, how practiced he is compared to Neil especially, because Neil's been playing in everything when it comes to North America. Fegley not so much. Nexotica played last time around in the Monthly Cup as well. Yandro Yandro got upset, though, if I recall correctly, so he's going to want to get back into shape. Hopefully that's still not lingering on him. When it comes to Lingo and Tank Rom, those are really the two best players that Canada have on their side. On the Brazilian side, I'm not too sure if someone on the Brazilian side could win, necessarily. Of course, anyone could win. But is expected to win? It would be a very, very tall task for any Brazilian player to do so. Really, the top South American player who's going to be playing is Yuma. And well, let's just see how good he's going to get here. Still 4.5 minutes left to go. He's going to put in a solid time. 52.3. Gets him up. That will get him up into second there. A little bit of lag as it gets added. Still Neil, the only player with a 51. And he's ahead by 0.5 of a second. These were the times that he was putting in the monthly cup. Which is why it was so surprising when Lingo won. Because of that. Fegley gets himself into the 51s as well. Mello, Yuma, Tankrom, Charles, and Nats filling out the rest of the spots. And yeah, there's a lot of good players. It's going to be impossible to figure out who's going to be in top 8, really. Even. Because you can make a case for every one of these players to be in top 8. You can make a case for Nats. I don't know if Tubes is playing. But you can definitely make a case for him. You can make a case for Mello. You can make a case for so many players to get into top 8, which is absolutely surprising. Obviously, Carl Jr. not participating makes a massive difference at the top step, but yeah, I think Tubes is registered as well. We're just not seeing him anywhere in those spaces as Tankrom fails a nice little run there. He was slightly ahead of his PB. Not going to get a new one off of that run. Still 3 minutes left. Half the time remaining. It's Wycast, currently 8th in the server with a 1 second PB. Will get himself up to 7th in the server. 53.4, just outside that top 7. Scotty at the current moment on a 52.4 best, and he's currently slightly down on his PB. Halfway through his run. See where he can put his car. He gains a 10th on that last checkpoint. Trying to catch up to Tankrom in terms of speed. And ooh, look at that. He's actually caught up quite a lot of time on his PB, but he's lost it all in that grass turn. Let's see how much he's still got. Yeah, he's practically lost it all. He's got a high 3. He could have had a low 3, maybe even a 0.2 there, getting himself into top 7. Not gonna happen as Tankrom finds himself on the exact same time that Fegley did. And Exotica gets one that's 7 thousandths of a second behind. Very, very strong times out of everyone there. Tankrom, Fegley, and Exotica all separated by 7 thousandths of a second in this qualifier. As all 3 of them plus Neil are the only 4 players to get themselves a 51 time so far. Still waiting on Yuma, Lingo, Mello to possibly get one. Let's see what Neil does here. He'll want the PB for sure. Want to show us what he can do. He's got a really, really solid time under his belt here. 51.7. It'll be very, very hard to beat, but let's see if he can put in a time together here. I'll be even faster. This will be... Ooh, he's got this one as his last try. And he'll be right on the money if he does finish it. I think he's turned just a little bit too much, though. Lost a little bit of time. 400ths isn't the end of the world. And he's already caught it back up. New player finds themselves into the top 5 here as Lingo finally gets his 51.8. Neil lands on his 2 front wheels very early on. That's going to give him a nice landing as he goes wide on the dirt turn, giving him so much speed. Now 10th up. Nice turn on the grass. He's gained a lot of time. Oh, he's looking for a 0.5 here. He had to readjust. He lost so much time, but he still PBs in the end. Very nice times as 5 players get a 51. Yuma and Mello finish out that top 7 with no 51s, but low 52s. Map number 3 now. Neil has won the first 2 maps, quite convincingly so, I would say. He could have PB'd by another 0.2 there as well. He lost quite a lot of time. Into the match we go. Into map number 3, I should say, we go. Just go wait for this warm-up to end. And then we'll take you onto a lap. This one, as Neil shows us how it's done. Well, no, he's not going to show us how it's done. Sadly, Neil is human, just like us, right? He is the fastest player so far today, but he is still human. But he'll show us the run this time around. This map is very on edge. Mocha Paradise. Seems like a very tough map to stay on track with. It's going to be fun to see this one during rounds as Lingo and Yuma are going to both put in very solid times, though Yuma is slightly ahead. See what kind of times they're going to put in here. Oh, that's Yuma into the wall. And let's see, Lingo, what kind of time are you going to give us here? And with one last drift, oh, he clips into the wall. Does he have the speed? No, he doesn't. So a 56 will be what he puts up. Mello, Fegley, Nats are your top 3 at the current moment. The only 3 that have not crashed, really, nor made a mistake. So let's see, I'm expecting somewhere in the low 54s here as Neil comes through the last corner, a 54.5. Good time there. As he finally got his lap together. Exotica, he's 40 seconds into his lap. A few more checkpoints left. No airtime. Very good. Very inside. He'll find himself with a 55.1. Good enough for 5th place at the current moment. However, it won't stay there for a long time, as we can see Tankron putting in a nice time. We're going to see more players putting themselves into the 54s, I'm sure, as Lingo gets himself a 54. So did Fegley at 54.67. Exotica, he's on a flying lap. Looking solid. 141 milliseconds ahead of his PB. That would put him into the 54s. And back into the top 7. As Yuma also gets it. No. Exotica gets a bit of airtime. He'll lose it. Yuma finally got his 54. It's a 54.74. Let's see if he can replicate that. If he can make it even a bit better. As he's tied with his PB at the current moment. He's a quarter of the way through his lap. He's lost a bit of time. How far behind? Yeah, a bit too far. And then crashes into the checkpoint. He'll try again. Neil still leading with his original time, 54.5. the Wumbo player. I don't know if he's going to need to put another one in. As I see Charles making it into the top 7 as well with a 54.93. Good time by him. Let's see if anyone else can get a sub 54.9. As Yuma right now, 1/10 up on his PB. Halfway through his lap, 2/10 up now. Very smooth. As he zigzags his way around, he's a 1/4 of a second up. And this would put him in second place as Neil has put in a PB of a 54.39, and Fegley has put in a 54.49 of his own. Yuma, 54.43. Very, very solid. And so now we're getting into the low 54s. Leandro will put in the time of his own. Though not good enough for top 7. 1:30 left. Plenty of time for these players to put one in. Tankrom looking for some time himself. He's currently in 6th. He'd be very, very happy with at least a 0.7 here. Maybe even a 0.6. He's also a 1/4 of a second up on his PB. Though he'll lose a bit of time as he overturns on the grass. He'll get a bit of airtime too, so he loses that 1/4 of a second advantage that he had. It's only 0.06 of a second, a little bit of airtime again. So he only gains 1/10. It's a 0.79. It's not even good enough for top 7 anymore, as Charles puts in a 0.46. Exotica puts in a 0.64. Lingo with a 0.66. And Mello, who was 4th just a few seconds ago, now in 7th. Tankrom can't even put in a new fastest time of his own. Scotty can't put him at a new fastest time. Leandro, though, he's on a flying lap. Though slightly behind his PB, and he crashes into the wall. Exotica, too far behind. Ycast, too far behind. Pepper, nope, not on a run. I think everyone is done here. No time remaining on this clock. And that is all she wrote for this 3rd map. Neil will win it once again. I have a giggly CD in my ear. Good times out of everyone there. On Muka Paradise. On to map number 4 now. Out of 5, we have a total of 5 maps. Neil has won all of the first 3 maps. Can he clean sweep these? All right. Into the match we'll go now. Warm-up will end. Map 4 out of 5 will be underway. And we'll get started here. And we're going to stay on the Frenchman Tankrom, who's pretty much ahead of the pack. Let's see what first time he'll give us. He'll reset his, actually. Not liking that turn into the grass. Turned a little bit too much. Let's see what he does this time around. Again, too close. Too much turning. You'd see that the other server has already gotten started. So they're slightly ahead. So Rookie, Nogfu, Rich, and Brayburn currently have finished laps. There we go. Some very solid times here. Mello has the fastest time without a mistake so far. Mello, best time so far. Lingo, Exotica, and Fegley will put in some good times of their own. Tankrom finally on one that he's happy to go with. Up until he turns a little bit too close in his tech turn. And we'll try again and again and again. So to get into top 7 by the end of this, you're going to want to have a 47. As Fegley and Exotica, the two Americans, have shown us how to do them. Low 48s by Lingo, Hydro, Mellow, and mid 48s by Yuma and Thomburn. See how nice comes around with it. As long as you have a time, it's all that really matters, right? Just get one on the board. Oh, come on. Not nice. Come on, get one on the board. Just get one on the board. It's going to need to go all the way around into the slow fin. At least he will fin. That's the most important part here. Tankrom still has not done so. Unhappy with any time, any run so far. This is the last point where he reset. For this, he's gone into a lap so far, halfway through it. Nice wide turn. Look at the speed he's bringing. He lands on top of the hill. He won't get a slowdown here. Goes as wide as he possibly can. Will land early. Stick to the inside to land as nicely as you can there. And we'll go for the risky, beautiful risky 47.9 that sees him right into top 5. Good job by Tankrom. He'll take 4th place from Neil. Lingo in the lead with a 47.56. Fegley and Exotica still haven't improved their times. And Neil with a 47.94. 48.0 and 48.1 by Ski Freak and Mellow alike, as Yuma gets a 48.07 himself. Nearly tied with Ski Freak, though slightly ahead. Ski Freak, though, answers with a 888. Very nice time by Ski Freak. He'll find himself 4th now. And Exotica, halfway through his lap, he's behind by 54 milliseconds on his PB. And that's at least staying consistent, though. Ooh, he got a lot of airtime there. He lost a lot of time. And no PB for him. Itself 47. Which is very nice, but no PB for an Exotica, as Neil looking for a PB of his own. As he looks to win every single map in this qualifier, and he's behind by way too much. At least he's got his 47, but it's nowhere near Lingo's 47.56. So let's see it here. Fegley and Exotica, still no PBs from them since their original laps. As Neil, halfway through his, he's slightly up on his time, though it's not much. It's only 20 milliseconds. Gain a little bit of time. Nice little landing here. He's lost quite a bit. Let's see, though, on the next checkpoint. No, he's lost a whole 10. If he resets now, he'll have one last try. Good call. One last try at the bullet. He's currently 7th. Nah, he's got no more time. That's it. Neil will not whitewash this qualifier. He might even fall out of the top 7. Lingo, Fegley, Exotica, Ski Freak, Yuma, Tankrom, Neil are your current top 7. Slorpy couldn't find a PB. Tankrom, yeah, it's going to be tight on time. I don't think he's got it. I think he's behind by 2 seconds. But he's not on PB pace either. Yeah, he's not going to be PBing. He's not going to be PBing. I can't speak apparently. As Lingo will win this one out. 3 wins for Neil there. Lingo will get his first win in this qualifier. And it's by quite a large margin, too. As we head on to the last map now. Last map of the qualifier. Before we separate everyone based off of their seed. And we'll have plenty of fights to watch and go see. Warm-up will end in 5 seconds. And we'll take a look at this map here. As you can see, Brayburn and Free on the other server having already started. And have put in their times. Let's see what these others do, though. This is tight and twisty in the first sector. Looking great, though. First 20 seconds for Tankrom were very, very solid. Though Lingo right now ahead of Neil, ahead of an Exotica on this first run. The Exotica will hit the wall. Let's see where Neil is. Slightly behind Lingo. As Lingo goes more inside, he'll have less speed out of this exit. And on the freewheel, that's pretty important. Both he and Neil get up close and personal with the wall as Neil goes way too wide. And Lingo will get the first time. And it's a top time. It's a 48.4. And that's a whole second ahead of Fegley. A whole second ahead of Nats, Hydro, Yuma, Mello. Plenty of players there. Not got that same time that Lingo just did. Neil nearly got it. Just not meant to be. As Tankrom now. Just 10 more seconds left into his run. Right up against the wall. Doing his best to keep as much speed as he can. Neil get his own 48. It's a 48.7. Fegley gets a 48.65. Let's see Neil here. He'll land a bit earlier. He'll get a 48.46. And look at that. 2 milliseconds separate the two top players. And that is a strong time by both. Still, not everyone's in the 48s just yet. Charles finally puts in a 48. Let's see Nice here. He's up by half a second on his PB. By 6/10 now. He'll go a little bit more inside than everyone else, which means he'll have less speed out of this exit. You'll see it. He will still get himself a 54.2. One mistake in that run. So, gets a clean one relatively shortly as Exotica. He's rounding out a lap of his own. 40 seconds deep into it. He's got to go a little bit wider to gain more speed. He's a little bit too inside, so he'll lose speed compared to everyone else. Let's see it, a 48.91. That'll get him 7th. But not close to the .46s by Neil and Lingo. By the way, those two are followed by Fegley, Tankrom, Nats, Charles, and Exotica. As Lingo here on the start of another run. And just take a look at Yuma is right ahead of him. He's also on a run. Beautiful skin. That's on Yuma, by the way. As he'll go through the bobsled section. Pretty much tied with his PB. He's bringing in a lot of speed. We lose some to his PB. He's now a 10th behind, and did he touch the wall there? Yes, he did. Tankrom halfway through a run of his own. Into the bobsled he'll go, a little bit high, a little bit sideways. You'll see him lose some time to his PB. Though he is very, very far ahead of it regardless. He is on number 1 pace right now, actually, but he's losing so much time. Can he keep it together? Yes, he will. He'll get top time by a whole 10th, but he could have gotten, wow, he could have gotten a 0.2, maybe even a 0.1 there. He was on one hell of a run. But still take first. Let's see now on Pepper's end, as we have a minute and a quarter left to go here. Let's see if Pepper can get himself out of the bottom and into the top 10 here. At least the top 10 in the server. 1 second is his PB, and he crashes it out. You'll have one more chance to put this one together as Fegley gets a 0.36. No more time for Pepper to put in a new personal best. Scotty deep into a run here. A little bit sideways. 7th on the server. And ahead by a third of a second. Got nearly half a second now. Look at the speed he's going to be bringing out of there. Gonna be wide, but his time, that's a solid time, but he misses the fast finish, so no sub 50 for him. So Fegley, Tankrom, Neil, Lingo, Nixotica, Yuma, and Nats finish out your top 7 here. Nats getting a top 7, that's very good. With Neil getting that 3rd place, I do believe he's won it. He won the first 3 maps, quite convincingly so as well. Got 7th and then 3rd. So looking good for him. As that's going to be it for that one. Are we going to take a short break here, CD, to get set and started on the round of 64? So, yeah, so 6 minutes on the clock here, and we'll see you all in about 6 minutes time. Take a little break, get some water, stay hydrated. I'll see you all in a little bit. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back here for TAO after the qualifiers are finished. Yes, all 5 maps were played and all 5 maps have been qualified on. We're going to start on the round of 64 now. We have 4 servers that we'll be playing on, which means 16 players per server, as we will see who makes it through and who doesn't here. This is single elimination, this part of the tournament, so no losers bracket if you lose in this part. So only top 32 will make it through at this point in time. So 8 players per server will make it through. And afterwards, we will start the round of 32. And then I do believe upper bracket round 1 and then lower bracket round 1 as well, if I recall correctly. I might be wrong on that part, but hopefully I got the gist of it right. Let me have chat here right next to me. That way I can talk to chat here if they wanted to do such a thing. As we have 1 minute left before the map starts. And what server do we have here? What players are on this one? Let's see. We have Octo Crusher, Ycast, we have Neil, Sidolfus, Mello, Nats, Pepper, Scotty, Zaisha, Prince. Ooh, I've not seen Prince B in a long time, actually. So that's fun to see. And so, with 44 seconds left, it's going to be a stacked one. Now, who am I expecting to win this one? I mean, because this one's not about winning, it's more about not losing, right? So it's who's not going to be out. There's more than enough players to get in at this point. Now, I do have a bit of a bias here towards players such as Prince and Octo Crusher. Like Prince B, I used to see him during TMGLO, where he would put in some solid times for TMGLO, and he tried every single week and put in some very solid times, honestly. So Prince B has my full respect in that sense. When it comes to Octo Crusher, talk to him from time to time. Good player overall. Hopefully he makes it through to top 32. As only 8 players from this server will make it through. How many rounds per map, if you could tab real quickly for me? Well, we have. Does not say. Thank you very much, game, for not telling us. So we'll wait until after the warm-up is finished here. If only we could have polls, but at this point in time, who do you think is going to win this one? I'm going to be guessing most people... I'm going to guess someone like Mello should win this server. I wouldn't be surprised. This is more... For the top players, it's going to be more about getting consistent on the maps and being consistently fast rather than doing the fastest time possible. Meanwhile, for players like Scotty, Octo, and Prince B, it's all going to be about getting everything together here and doing the fastest possible lap. So let's see here as we get on started. Obviously, Neil likely going to win, but I would like to see Mello win for obvious reasons. And so we'll see. Nats is obviously our player I'd like to see win, but those are going to be my top 3 players to win this server anyway. So they're in through, I'm pretty certain. But with the players behind like Zaisha, it's going to be tough. So right now we're on Scotty, and you can see he's currently in 4th behind Neil, Nats, and Mello, but ahead of everyone else, including Zaisha, who's starting to lose some ground to Scotty. As he's going to put himself into 3rd, just slightly ahead of Mello for the time being, but into the last corner, and he'll fail it. So Neil and Nats, 1 and 2. Mello will get 3rd. Zaisha gets 4th. Pepper, Prince, Octo, Scotty. Whitecast gets 9th. Snafus, can you finish? Ooh, a little wide. Oh. He'll just get it. He'll just miss it. Yeah, exactly. I kind of forgot that Neil was in the server. I just thought it was Mello and Nats. I kind of forgot that Neil was in the server. Speaking of Neil right now, he's on quite the lap. Ahead of everyone else by over a third of a second. Make that half a second now on everyone else other than Mello. Back make that 0.8 of a second. It's now 3/4 ahead of everyone else. Neil is on one heck of a cracker as he's going onto the last turn here. Gets it very nicely. It's a 48.52. It's pretty much his qualifying time. Good stuff out of him. Mello, Nats, Octo, Zaysha, Ycast, Prince, and Scotty will follow. Sidolfus can't follow him in either. Two rounds down. Neil's looking to make another quick lap out of this one. It is the smart idea, though, because if you go as fast as you possibly can, and saving just a little bit here and there, you're sure to get some really solid times, obviously, while still being somewhat safe. More safe than if you just went balls to the wall. Nats, even though he clips into that wall, still far and away second place here. Gets a 49.9 despite the crash. Octo will get third. Ycast, Zaysha, Scotty, Prince, Mello gets 8th. A little bit rough there in terms of points. Let's see. Sidolfus finally finishes a round. Will come in 10th, but at least he finishes. That's all that's important. So we're going to be losing 2 players here. We're going to be playing all 5 maps, obviously. That's 3 rounds down. So we got Scotty right now in 5th place, fighting with Nats and Octo for position. That's a player that's crashed. Was that Nats? That was Nats. So now Mello has a chance to recapture all the points that he lost last round, with Nats making a mistake there, as Neil also makes one of his own in the ice. That allows Scotty to get himself third, as everyone else crashes. Oh no! Oh wow, what a massive mistake out of everyone else. Though Neil is on Scotty's heels here, Scotty could win this round, but Neil could as well, and as Neil goes more inside, he'll steal it from Scotty. Scotty nearly winning that round. Scotty, though, getting himself second. Prince B getting third. Pepper in fourth. Ycast in fifth. Zaysha in sixth. Octo, Nats, Mello, Sidolfus. And that's going to be it for map number 1 here, I do believe, on Panda. Neil with the clean 35 points every round. Oh, no. We're playing 5 rounds on every map? So 25 total rounds? Ooh. Thought it would just be 4. My bad. With everyone making a mistake that last round, Neil's still going to be very happy getting himself first place. Nats in second at this point. Could make a small one. Well, there you go. Could make a small mistake. Would still be in the fight for the podium positions, though has been swallowed by the others, as Mello is in second despite being a second and a bit behind as Neil showing off his prowess. Look at how close to the wall he gets, how early he lands, and how fast of a time he gets. Mello gets second, Scotty gets third, Octo gets fourth, Whitecast in fifth, Pepper in sixth, Zaisha in seventh, Prince B in eighth. Dolphus, can you finish? You've got the time. 10 seconds left. All you need to do is put it together. Oh, no! So close for Sidolfus. He finds himself so far down, though. As we go on the map again. It's number 6. Well, we'll see. Neil once again in the lead, but we're looking at Pepper now, who's on the verge. He's currently in 9th place, 5 points behind 8th position. Would love 6th. It would grant him more points, though Nat will come back from behind, re-overtake for that position. And Pepper is going to be hoping for players to crash in front as Neil once again wins the round. Pepper will get 6th as Octo. Prince B will finish behind him. Players are far ahead of him, actually, which is good for Pepper. As round number 6 finishes. And so we're on to the next map. So just a bit of a bug there. We're going to probably have 4 rounds on another map because of that. But we'll see. I mean, to be fair, though, playing 1 extra round's not going to hurt anyone. So on to the next map now with a minute of warm-up time. Let's look at the standings really quickly if we can. After the first map here. I do know that Sidolfus is currently last with 20 or maybe 30 points, depending on if he finished last map or not, last round or not. You sure you noticed? Because I did say the 6th round is underway. Do we have a problem? What's wrong, Lingo? What's up, buddy? Server 4 has a problem, apparently. I will talk to Berserk really quickly about that one. Let's see if Berserk is awake. I don't know if he is helping to deal with this. Who are the admins, actually, for TAO for today, CD? Alright, I'll send Parker then to server 4. Alright, done. Alright. First round of map number 2, here we go. As that ice slide done perfectly by everyone, including Pepper here, who gains some speed onto Nats. Can he overtake the Chilean? That's going to be a no. And he'll even crash just for the funnies as Mello wins the round. That's the first round that Neil doesn't win. Sub 1 for Mello. Octo, Scotty, Zaisha, Whitecast, Nats, Pepper. Sidolfus is going to go down into the bottom finish for 10th as Prince finish in 9th. Pepper, having made a small mistake there, find himself down into 6, so Sidolfus and plenty of other players are behind still. Good landing will allow him to gain some speed as Neil has an awkward landing. He's going to fight with Nats now for the lead. Mello's made a mistake. Everyone behind has made a mistake, in fact. Over 2.5 seconds behind for everyone else. Pepper and Mello fighting for the 3rd position, though. As onto the ice we go, and Neil not as fast as Nats, though, still slightly ahead. More inside by Nats, less speed. So Neil, after this last turn, he clips! And he'll fail his approach. Neil goes from 1st all the way down to... Neil, what are you doing? Neil, buddy. Neil gets 7th. As Nats gets 1st, Mello gets 2nd, Pepper gets 3rd, nice podium for him. Prince gets 4th, Octo gets 5th, Scotty, Neil, Ycast, Sidolfus, he has 1 chance, can't do it. Zaysha will finish in 9th. No, he doesn't even finish, he DNFs. So Ycast has now fallen to 9th, with Prince B in 8th. Keep an eye out for that one, because that's the fight we want to see. Pepper is now in 7th, tied with Zaysha. So 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. Only one of those players out of those 4 will be relegated. But we will see. I think we're going to need more admins. I think that's the answer we came to. As Neil currently in the lead by about a second over Nats. Very nice line that he's taken there. Doesn't clip this time around. Last corner, no clippage there either. He's looking for a 58. He'll get a 59 too. Solid time. Zaysha gets 2nd after DNFing last round. Very nice time out of Zaysha. Pepper gets 3rd. That's the fight that's in the back there. Ycast gets 5th. And Prince B getting 8th. That's the fight that we're looking at back there. And so you'll see a lot of players just jumping up. And now Prince B firmly in 9th. By 4 points. Very good stuff there. Ycast is in 8th. Pepper followed by Zaysha. Zaysha now in 6th thanks to that podium position that he got. Prince B here, he's currently in 9th, having made a small mistake, and he'll land sideways into the wall. He'll be slow. He'll be really, really slow, but at least he'll be 9th. No, he's behind by 7.5 seconds. Make that closer to 9 now. He'll still be on pace to finish. As long as he doesn't crash into this ice here. That came close, but not gonna happen. As Pepper gets overtaken by Scotty. Pepper gonna go wide. Oh no, Pepper! From a possible 5th to... Is it gonna be 8th or is it gonna be 9th? Because B has made a mistake on his own, and it's gonna be Pepper in 8th there. And so after 4 rounds, we're going to move on. Because we played 6 on the last one. Oh, man. So Prince B firmly in last now. Ycast, Pepper, Zaysha, Octo. Where Octo is, he's pretty safe, I would say. So, how many of you are looping on the same map over and over again? I'm sure that's pretty fun, right? All right, good. I'm guessing Parker is not awake, or if he is, he's all right. This warm-up's going to come to an end, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 3 is going to be underway here. 10 total rounds have been played. 6 on map 1, 4 on map 2. Now we're back to where we should be. It should be 5 per map. And hopefully that's set up for the other servers now. I don't know how you did what you did, CD, but thank you very much for doing it. As we're underway now onto this one here. Mello currently in the lead, but Pepper is who we're on at the moment. And Pepper is in 8th. He's pretty close to the drop-down zone, though Prince B really is that player who's currently in 7th. That's in last place. As Octo makes a mistake, Octo Crusher goes behind Prince B. Prince B, nice line. Straight and direct. And Pepper will crash, meaning he can't catch up to Prince B despite being a bit slower than the others. As Octo will get 5th. Prince B will get 7th, going through the safe finish. Pepper gets 8th. Ycast getting 3rd, though. That one's massive for him. And Neil gets last? No, Neil gets 9th as Sidolfus will finish. And so 2 players will go out. Sidolfus, je suis désolé mon homme, t'es pas mal en dernier. And for everyone else, well, there's one more spot after that's in 9th place. Well, let's see. Zaysha also in that fight to get out of the bottom positions. You don't want to be anywhere near that 9th place. So Zaysha being near the podium positions, that's really good for their race. Gonna land early. Slow run by them. They're currently in 5th, though they could be as high as 3rd here. 3rd place just a little bit too high up the road, though. They'll take 4th. Do they have 4th? Yes, they do. Just ahead of Scotty. As Octo gets 2nd place. Octo Crusher. Good job, guy. As Prince B will get 8th. And Neil, once again, making a mistake. Finding himself in 9th. And still in 1st. All right, back into this one we go here. Round number 3. On map number 3, Neil has a lead, followed by Nats. Let's see. As 2 players hit into the wall there, Octo will be 3rd. Zaysha, who was in 4th, will allow Meloja back through. Melo Jamaica. Back through. Followed by Scotty, Prince B, who's just ahead as Zaysha makes another mistake. Prince B is in 7th. Octo, who's pretty good on this map, will get 2nd once again. And I think that really pushes Octo Crusher out of the bottom half of the rounds here, of the points, after half the rounds have been played. And Sidolfus actually comes in 8th. Good job, Sidolfus. You're not last and you didn't DNF. Good job. Actually, good job. That is really good to see. I love seeing players who are out of their element, right? Going up against pretty experienced players, right? Of course, Prince B, not exactly known throughout the community as a top player, right? But still a player who's played TMGLO, right? And he's still put his all into it. someone who plays competitions out of his out against Tubes and Neil, Nats, Mello, right? And is still playing just for fun and also to show off some skill to get slightly better. And same thing with Sidolfus. You can never meme on that. And for him to not get last that round, that's actually really, really good. So I'm happy to see that. Neil once again in the lead, but he once again crashed out. So Mello and Nats will 1-2. Octo gets third. What a surprise there by Octo. He really loves this map. Octo Crusher has been crushing it. That's not a surprise as Neil gets fourth, followed by Scotty Wycast, Prince B, Zaysha, Sidolfus does a wicked kickflip. Will he be able to get into the safe finish in time? 4, 3, and enough. 10 points to his name. On 74 points now. Prince B, though, falling slightly behind the other players. Yep. As we're going to go to webcam really quickly here. Whew. Onto the next map we'll go. We'll fix this server really, really quickly. My face is a bit dark. I'm sorry about that. I don't have a ring light or anything to like brighten up my face. Maybe I should, but for the moment, that is not the case. For now, so far so good. Though Prince B is on the cusp here, behind by 20-ish points. As now, the points have been reset, but not exactly. Of course, we still know what the points are. And I remember that Prince B was behind by 20 points on another Canadian. So let's get on started here. Restarted, hopefully. CD does his best to fix our server as well. I think we're going to be good now. Into it we go. Octo, t'as bien fait. Good job, my guy. So, we're back underway here, ladies and gentlemen. Ghosts have been turned on. Into the round we go. We're going to be on Sidolfus for the first start here. He's going to show us, hey, listen, might not be Tubes, might not be Neil, might not be Mello, but gonna still participate in this competition. Nothing wrong with that. Nats currently in the lead. Wycast is in second, actually. Mello in third. Nats will get a slow landing, but will still keep first place, quarter of a second ahead of anyone else as Wycast goes more inside, will lose the speed on exit. Though he attacks the corner really, really quickly. Neil come back from behind. Not a surprise here. He is fast, and he is fast AF as he bounces off of the plastic, and Neil will get first. Nats gets second, and Mello will overtake Wycast for third place. Zaysha gets fifth. And really, it's Prince B who we're more afraid for because Pepper currently in eighth. It's about 20 points ahead. And there we go. 24 points ahead of Prince B. So Prince B gonna need to get some higher positions here. Because Pepper got a few podiums to his name. He got a few top fives. Prince B, not so much. Let's get out of the bottom five here in some of these rounds. This one we go now. Neil in the lead. Wycast looking good on this one. So last map was all about Octo Crusher. This one seems like it's Wycast's map. He's currently in third. He'll stay third for the time being. Pepper in fourth. If Pepper stays fourth, that'll be very good for him because obviously he wants to be third even. Get as many points as he can, but he'll fall down to fifth. No, you'll get fourth. My bad. He'll get fourth. It was, who was it that was right with him? Oh, it was Whitecast. Someone else crashed. Ah, I see. It was Neil who crashed. Prince B gets sixth place, which gets him a lot of points, but doesn't catch up to Pepper, who finishes ahead of him by quite a large margin. So now it's 30 points. The difference, 29, between Pepper and Prince B. Prince B has about 8 more rounds, though, to get it all back together here. And that's just one DNF on the side of Pepper. That would do it. That would do it. So right now we are on Pepper. In 8th, currently behind him is Prince B. So he wants to put a few cars in between himself and his nearest rival. Sees him in his rear view mirror, but he'll get overtaken going wide. Won't allow him speed out of the exit. Prince B is now ahead of him. You can see the yellow car. Does it go through? It does. It'll gain 2 points on Pepper. It's now 27 points the difference. As Octo finds himself in 9th, finally finishing. Sidalfus, unable. Ah, there you go. Now able to finish. Good job, Sidalfus. As Neil's about to hit the 500-point mark, the bottom players are about to reach the 300-point mark. Pepper 4 points away. Prince B is 31 points away from that 300 mark. So 27 points still separating them. As I said earlier, Neil in the lead. Followed by Mello, followed by Scotty, followed by Nats, who makes a mistake. He crashes out. So Zaysha now in 4th place. Octo in 5th, my bad. Right behind Zaysha. He's got more speed, though. You can see this little fight beginning to brew here. Zaysha will lose out. He'll go more inside. He'll lose so much speed, though, on exit. As Scotty and Mello here. Mello can't catch up. In fact, he crashes. So Octo will get 2nd. Scotty gets overtaken. Ycast gets 5th. Pepper gets 6th. Mello and Nats get 7th and 8th. That's what Neil loves to see. But you know who doesn't like to see that? That's Prince B, who just came through in 9th. Is that a rough going of things? I'd say. Rough time for him. All right, map number 5 now. Last one we go. I'm going to take a sip of water here, and we'll get started. Warm up to begin here, and Mello's not going to take it. I don't think he really needs to. Let's put up the points real quick, if we can. So, Neil, Mello, Nats. I'd say Scotty is pretty safe as well. Octo is safe. I'd really say the danger zone comes to Zaysha, Pepper, and Ycast. Ycast, though, really, really far away with it. It'd be a real surprise if he falls into 9th. And so Prince B, the player at risk at the current moment, he's in 9th. If he doesn't get out of 9th, he will be eliminated in the round of 64. Sidalfus, even if he won every round, I think he is still eliminated already. So he'll have a... I mean, still, thank you very much for participating. That still means a lot. And it's great to see that NA just growing like this. Players from every skill level are playing. Neil in the lead at the current moment. We see Mello and Nats just behind. Zaysha trying to get out of the bottom 7. Wants to get himself into 6th, into safety. The players like Octo and Scotty already find themselves. As Nats and Mello will fight for the podium positions here. Keep it together. Just for the time being, as Nats gets a bit of airtime, clips into the checkpoint. Won't lose 2nd place though. Clips it to the wall, still won't lose 2nd at this point. Gets stuck into the wall, will lose it at that one. As Scotty will get 2nd. Zaysha gets 3rd, that's good for his take. Octo, Mello, Nats, Pepper. And again, Pepper finishing ahead of Prince B. Acidolfus, does he have the speed? No, he doesn't. He'll need to reset. And he'll need to go into the safe fin. There you go. Gets himself his 10 points. But Prince B getting 12 is not enough here. He's now behind by 37 points. And Prince B starting to lose touch. 4 rounds remaining here. Would need a miracle. Would need DNFs galore out of his opponents, namely Pepper. But he would also need to finish in the top positions. Right now he's in 5th place. Scotty fighting with Octo Crusher for 2nd position. Right behind him is Zaysha by quite a bit too, so he can afford to hit the wall once as he gets that section done very, very nicely. Neil ahead. Octo ahead. Octo slow as he goes wide. Look at Scotty. Look at the speed. He'll get 2nd. Octo gets 3rd. And Nats gets 4th. Zaysha gets 5th. And Prince B gets 6th. Good job by Prince B. He'll catch up on some points here as Mello gets 7th. Wow. Pepper gets 8th. So 4 points regained. 33 points the difference now with 3 rounds remaining. 11 points per round needs to be recouped here. That's rough. This is rough. It's gonna be close, but Prince B, I think he left it too little too late. Let's see, is Scotty right now currently in 4th position. Could be fighting with Zaysha, fighting with Nats as well. Just slightly ahead. Octo finds himself in that same position, so does Zaysha. So let's see, is Scotty right now gets himself into 2nd position. Got re-overtaken as that's a clip out of Zaysha. Not Zaysha, sorry, Octo. Zaysha in 3rd, Octo in 4th. It's all about Prince B now as Neil will get 1st. Easy going for him. Prince B currently in 6th. Is it still 6th? It is 5th instead. But Pepper is in 6th. And not any lower. 2 points. And now, with 2 rounds remaining, 31 points. That's 15.5 points per round needed. He'd need a top 2 position. Top 2 position would really, really help. Big fight at the front here. Mello, Zaysha, Ycas, and Octo all fighting for the lead here. Behind Neil is Mello. Finds himself in 2nd, and look at Pepper. He's looking to put this one away. Just being 4th place, I think, would be more than enough. He just needs 5 points more than Prince B, and it would ensure his position. Everyone else is insured through. Pepper just needs this position, and he'll be through. As Mello falls back more and more behind Neil. Neil won't win the round. Nats will get 2nd. Neil will get 3rd because he went for the safe finish. Pepper gets 4th, and that is all she wrote. Ycast gets 5th, and Prince B, GG's. That's it. That's all she wrote. All right. We're going to move to the webcam, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go on to another server to see that one finish out. My hair is getting disheveled. So we are going to go on to, I think I heard server 3 that we're going to go see. Not a bad idea. I wonder who's on server 3. It's not going to be Neil, Nats, or Mello. I'm going to guess Yandro, Hydro, and Lingo. Just for fun. Tankrum, Yandro, Nexotica. Ooh, okay. This is a good fight here. As we can see towards the top, a few players have dropped out though. So at this point, where are they playing? We're not going to answer that question. Because we're... Oh, is it the next round already? Okay. Oh, that's right. True. Good point. Yeah, placements for next round. That is true. That is very true. So what map are we on here, and what round? Obviously, we're going to start on round number 1 of this map. If Tankrum, Yandro, Nexotica, and Monkey Cheese. Yeah, I'm going to guess map 3 as well. I think that seems pretty fair. As we had to restart the servers. Yeah. Anyway. Neil nearly won every round, and obviously he wasn't as consistent as Mr. Carl Jr. I think would be in this case, but he definitely has been the favorite to win it all so far, and he's shown us why. A good qualifying by him, and then really taking the server by the reins. He still makes mistakes at this point in time, so let's see how some of the other players do. Like Exotica, Yandro, Tankrum, right now fighting for the lead in this round. Tankrum clips his back wheel. Exotica, nice little drift turn there. Inside to inside to inside. Exotica wins the round with a 47.9. Yandro will get 2nd. Slorpy gets himself 3rd. Archives gets himself 4th. Dashi will get himself 5th. And we'll move on to the next round. So, I keep on... Listen, Neil. I need to jinx you, right? If I talk good things about you, I'll jinx you, right? But I'm still talking good things about you. So I'm not dissing you. And at the same time, because I'm jinxing you, I'm helping the Canadians. Right? Big brain. Big brain, man. No. He's not blaming his mistakes. Because he didn't make that many. Let's be real here. He did not make that many mistakes. Map 1, he won every single round. There were no mistakes made on his end. He won by like over 100 points. Good job by Neil, honestly. Tankrum wins this one. Not a close round either. Yandro comes in 2nd. Exotica in 3rd in this case. Monkey G's, Dashi, Slorpy, Archives. Tied for points are Tankrum and Yandro. As they're halfway through now. 2 more rounds to be played on this map, and then 8 more. Yeah, but if I talk smack, right? If I talk badly about you, then I'm not going to be able to say that I'm unbiased. If I say good things about you, then I can say I'm unbiased because I'm saying good things about you. I'm not purposefully saying bad things about you, right? I'm not saying bad things. I'm saying plenty of good things. As Dashi here looking for third, he'll lose that podium position though to Monkey Cheese. Oh no, he won't. He'll actually win it back over Yandro. Exotica gets first. Monkey Cheese gets second. Dashi gets third. Yandro, Tankrum, Archive, Slorpy. So that'll break the tie. Sorry, Prince B. Yeah, it'll be round of 31. You played very well. Honestly, from the year, from the start of the year, right? You've been playing TMGLO, right? During those 6 lappers when I was doing it with Vegenius. I saw you from time to time. You played extremely well at that point, and you always play in every competition you can. You're getting better and better, man. Don't lay your head down. You played well. And I'm happy that you played. I'm sad you're out in the round of 64. That's how it is sometimes, as Exotica will win this round. Slorpy gets second, Tank Rum, followed by Cheese. Archives, Yandro finishes. And so Monkey Cheese, who got fourth, it was Dashi, there you go. I thought it was Monkey Cheese that hadn't finished. I was thinking, who's the last player? He has a long name. Dashi. We're on server 3 now, as we're heading onto map number 4, as this server needed to reset because no one really paid attention, and just stuff happened. So for those wondering why I am alone and I don't have a buddy with me, poor Zapdos here might be in tomorrow, but today, no power for him. So you guys give him, like, send him a nice message. Be nice to him, right? Don't be mean to him tomorrow when he comes back. Give him a nice little message. Tell him you missed him. Neil stole your points. I mean, Neil stole everyone's points, though, Scotty. Anyway, into the round we go here. Not just that, Nigel, but there were 8 players in the server, just one that left, right? And so technically that is the 8th player. He still has that spot. So just keep that in mind. After the server reset and the issues that had happened, a few players did leave. So just please do keep that in mind. Anyway, Exotica wins this round once again. Yandro, Tankrom, your three normal suspects at the top. Slurpee, Dashi, Monkey Cheese, and Archives will follow. So yeah, all 7 of these guys are already through to the round of 32, but this is about placement. When it comes to 8th place, I think both players, as CD wrote, Rich and Miggy were the 2 players that were supposed to play. Neither of them could play, and so it just comes down that they're 7. And, well, since neither of them played, I'm guessing they're both DNF'd, which means we're going to be playing the round of 31, pretty much. Anyway, that being said, back into the round we go here. Exotica, Tankrom having a nice little battle up at the front here as they go off of the plastic. Look at how close that was, but Exotica will take it over Tankrom, Yandro, Slurpee, Monkey Cheese, Archives, and Dashi. Because there were 9 people in this server. 9 people. One of them would have been eliminated. One of them would have been in. But since both of them are DNF'd, they're both out. Makes sense. Right? I hope I make sense. Anyway. Another fight here is going to form as Tankrom goes a little bit wide. It's going to allow Slurpee in through. Yandro in 3rd now as well. And Exotica in 1st, though he goes wide. He doesn't clip into the wall like Yandro does. Archives currently in 4th as Dashi moves up into 5th. Yandro, despite his clip, will stay in 3rd place, but allows Slurpee to get 2nd position. And so, well, was in 2nd position, loses 0.5 of a second in the last corner there, and allows Yandro back through. Dashi, Tankrom, Archives, and Monkey Cheese get 7th. Anyway, into the match we go once again here. This is the last round on this map. Tankrom in the lead. He'll keep it, but Exotica is going to catch up to him. And not take the lead, but he's going to be relatively close to it. So will Yandro, though. So let's see. As Slurpee here, he's made a mistake, but he's still up into 5th. As he's overtaken Dashi. And another player. Slurpee's still in 5th. Let's see the players ahead. Monkey Cheese. Yandro slightly slowing down here. Slurpee able to catch up just a little bit as Tankrom falls out of the order. And Exotica will get into 1st. Yandro in 2nd. Tankrom in 3rd. Is it 3rd still? No, Monkey Cheese will steal it away. Slurpee gets 4th. Dashi gets 6th. And Archives gets 7th. I think I said Slurpee got 4th. I meant 5th. I meant 5th. Exotica has stolen away 1st place. So now onto the last map we go. It's quite the separation between Yandro and Exotica. Tankrom falling from 1st to 3rd. But let's see on this last map how that goes for him. I don't know if we have a spreadsheet that we could show people who's in what server. But if there is one, I'd like to possibly take a look at it. That way I have it in the background. As the last map here is going to start. Yandro, Exotica, and Tankrom will fight for the seeding. Let's see who gets what here. 2 seconds left before the match gets back underway. Into the match we go. Thank you, CD. Very kind of you. So into the match we go here. Tankrom firmly in the lead. Yandro is in second, though he's catching up. Tankrom goes really inside. Nicely done by Tankrom there. Yandro will need to catch up to the Frenchman. As Tankrom goes a little bit wider, he'll gain more speed out of the exit. That's a lot of speed, a lot of time that he's gained there onto Yandro. But he hits into the wall and flies out. Yandro will take first. Slorpy will get second place. He's in no man's land. Monkey Cheese will get fifth. Tankrom gets sixth because Exotica got third. And Dashi gets fourth. Archives gets seventh. I wouldn't say that looked on purpose at all. Tankrom just took that corner wrong. Bringing in way too much speed and turning in a little bit too early to not get any airtime. And then turning in early again. Just slightly so, though. Listen, he didn't pull a Nerith. That's all that we know, alright? Tankrom currently in the lead again. He's looking to really push it here, that's why. He hits into the tree. He'll reset there. Bringing in too much steam into that corner. We'll go a little bit too wide. We'll hit into the tree. Exotica currently in the lead. Yandro gets overtaken by Slorpy. Monkey Cheese is right on his tail too. And so Yandro's going to fight to keep this second podium position. But he's keeping it down pat. He's still got it. And he will keep it. Exotica will win the round. Yandro will get second. Cheese, Slorpy, Dashi. Where is Tankrom in all this? He'll come in sixth. The Archives in seventh. Odas, how'd you forget the map, man? Haven't you been playing these for the last month? Pretty sure you have. Don't lie. You didn't forget the map. You just forgot how to drive. Tankrom fighting with Exotica for the lead here. Yandro fighting himself quite far behind. Tankrom, though, look at the speed he's going to bring into this corner. Slightly faster than Exotica, I would say, on this map, but a lot riskier, I would say, as well. As he goes a little bit wider, he'll get more speed out of the exit. They're neck and neck. But just slightly behind his Tankrom, he goes more inside. And, ooh, what did he hit? I'm not too sure what exactly he hit, but he did hit the checkpoint. Not sure what part, but Slorpy allows himself into second place. Yes, he does. Very, very close to getting re-overtaken by Tankrom. Yandro will get fourth. Your little Dashi will get fifth. And Archives gets sixth. Monkey Cheese gets seventh. Yes, it is, Prince B. I can actually give a little bit of reference to that, because there is a movie, right, from MLP that is practically named that, but instead of your, it's my. So pretty much, that's probably a play on words of the title of that film. Whatever. I know a little bit too much. More than I should. I have 3 sisters, okay? Yandro currently in the lead, and Exotica fighting alongside with him. Slorpy as well, but he's about a second behind as he's crashed into the wall. Monkey Cheese at least will get ahead of him now. Yandro and Exotica, though, they're inside of each other. They're really fighting this one out in the lead on this last round. Yandro falls a little bit too far behind, a little bit too inside as well. Exotica will firmly win this one. Yandro will get second ahead of Tank Rom. But now it's all about the 4 players behind. Monkey Cheese, Slorpy, Archives, and your little Dashi. So it goes this way for the seeding. Exotica, Yandro, Tank Rom, Monkey Cheese, Slorpy, your little Dashi, and Archives. And that is that for server number 3. And that's it for the round of 64. We're going to move on to the round of 32 next up with a nice little break. We're going to take about 5 minutes off, and that's going to be about it. So, guys, please stick around, and we'll see you in about 5 minutes' time.
Waiting for you, night after night. I know where you go, you're not coming home. And if you're not here, then why am I still wondering why you won't reply? You gave you control, showed you my soul. How are you leaving it all behind? When did this end? Did I lose what's mine? If you're giving up, tell me who made you try. If I'm not the one you call, do I wanna know at all? If you're not alone, darling, I don't, darling, I if I'm not the one you call, do I wanna know at all? If you're not alone, darling, I don't. When their silence is loud and the demons are ground, will you drown it out, or will you hear your voice against the silent night? What's it take to feel alive? We won't bend, we won't break. We seek your death and being betrayed. One world, then you make. See it all, we're not afraid. When the dust falls down and you're left in fallout, will you let fear surround you, or will you burn there, thrown to the ground? Silent night. What's it take to feel?
The round of 64 is now finished. We're into the round of 32, where 31 players will try their best and conquer and get into the upper bracket here. Top 4 players in this server will get upper bracket. The bottom 4 will get into lower bracket. Yes, I did say 31 players because one player got this DNF'd as he did not show up. So currently 31 total players playing at this point in time. What are the servers looking like, you might ask, if you're too lazy to go look at it yourself? Server 1 has Neil, Hydro, Tankrom, Ski Freak, Octocrusher, I Hump for Free, Archive, and Brayburn. Server 2 is looking like Fegley, Yandro, Thumbird, Scotty, Razgiz, and your little Dashi, Nogfu, and Pepper. Nixotica, Charles, Nats, Lingo, Slurpy, Perfect, Whitecast, and Monster. And Server 4 has Yuma, Mellow, Random Oddaz, Rookie, Zaysha, and J Gamer. Server 4 looking like there might be some upsets happening over there. When it comes to the other places, Server 1 might have a few upsets as well, because obviously Tankrom, Hydro, Neil, very, very good players on of their own skill and caliber, but Ski Freak and Octocrusher have shown that they're pretty good themselves. Anyway, into the match we finally go now. We're obviously in Server 1 where Neil, Hydro, and Tankrom find themselves, where right now Neil has the lead, Tankrom fighting with Hydro for second place. Tankrom currently has a sliver of an advantage, though Hydro, going more outside, will get more speed out of the exit. Who is it going to be? They're separated by nothing, and Tankrom wins that round by nothing ahead of Hydro. Neil wins that round by a lot, but Tankrom wins second place. There you go. Wins that fight between Hydro. Octo gets fourth. I Hump for Free, Archives, Ski Freak, and Brayburn. And so, no one gets eliminated in this round here. You either go into the upper bracket or into the lower bracket. If you're in top 4, you go into upper bracket. If you're in bottom 4, you go into lower bracket. Neil right now wanting to keep himself in that position. At this point, are we doing cut mode? I don't think so. Still rounds. All right. So it's going to be 4 rounds per map on all 5 maps. I'm going to be guessing. But with a different points format, instead of 35 for first, it's 15 points for first. As we'll see here, Neil will get first place, and he'll get 15. Ski Freak gets second, he'll get 12. Hydro gets third, he gets 10. Brayburn gets fourth, he gets 8. Tankrom gets fifth, he gets 6. Hum for Free gets 4 points after getting 6th. Octo gets 3 for 7th, and Archives gets 2 points for getting 8th. Currently Octo in the lead, and I wouldn't be surprised to see if Octo does win a round here or there, because he came relatively close to doing it in the round of 64, where Neil and Mello and Nats found themselves in a server with him. Currently, he is in the lead, because Neil has made a mistake, and quite one at that. The fighter right now he's fighting against is Ski Freak. Ski Freak is the only player who can really do anything, and Octo crashes into the wall, giving Ski Freak the lead. I Hump for Free. He's got second place down pat, but he goes wide. He gets a no steer. Does he have the speed for this risky finish? He does, and he still finishes ahead of Hydro, getting second place. The Ski Freak wins the round. Hydro gets third. Archives gets fourth, his highest finish so far. Tankrom gets fifth. Brayburn, Octo, and Neil. Whenever Neil crashes, he's crashed really, really hard. And so it's not a surprise that Neil came in last there. It's a thing that Neil just does. It's just a thing that Neil does. As right now, Hump for Free, we are on him for the moment. Currently in third, still in the podium positions by heaven, are Ski Freak and Neil. Neil trying to overtake his American counterpart here. As right now, it is an American podium. Tankrom wants to overtake, but he won't. In fact, he'll fall down. Octo will do what he can against Hump. A Ski Freak and Neil fighting for his first place, and it's going to be Neil winning out that round. Ski Freak will get second place. Octo, Hydro, Hump, Tankrom, Archives, and Brayburn. At this point in time, it must be really, really hard for some of these players to just stay consistent, right? Because they're, especially like a player like Tankrom, who's got a lot of expectations. He's probably got a lot of pressure as well. He seems like he's fast enough, but it's just the consistency might not be there for him just yet today. Find Hydro currently in third, Ski Freak and Neil ahead. Nice landing by all three of them. They don't go wide. More inside for Hydro. He might gain some speed, but he gains too much airtime, so Tankrom will overtake for third. So Tankrom will take that third position. All the mistakes that he's made so far, it's going to be hard for Tankrom to really come back into this one. As we're still waiting for Brayburn to finish. That's unfortunate. At least he finishes, though. He did not get stuck. At least he got those 2 points. But yeah, look at Tankrom. He's currently in fourth place. It's where he wants to be, top 4. But obviously, he wants to be higher than fourth, a better seed. It's obviously better. It's for the bragging rights, right? So we're on to Ski Freaks and Zephyr's map now. I, for some reason, remember the name Pancake. But I forget the name of the rest of the map. Pancake flip. There you go. I'm big smart. I remember things. That's what happens when you don't have a co-caster to tell you everything that you don't know. And he just knows everything, right? I'm not the guy with the knowledge. I'm just the guy with the voice. Hydro trying to get this start down pat, but can't even get through the first checkpoint at the moment. Gotta practice it. It's important. It's important to practice, everyone. Right now, Hydro is practicing crashing into the first checkpoint over and over again. At least we're catching this live on stream. There you go. Good stuff by Hydro there. Not gonna practice it for a 5th time. Doesn't need to. He knows how to crash that first checkpoint very, very nicely. But let's see if he does it during the rounds. It's the good luck, have funs are given in chat. You guys stick on Hydro here. Let's see. Does he go wide enough into this turn? Yes, he does. Won't crash first checkpoint ahead of him, though. Are Tankrom, Neil, and Ski Freak. He's fighting along with them now. Neil, though, he's carving his own path. He has got quite the lead ahead of everyone else. So Hydro falling a little bit behind now over Ski Freak and Tankrom. With the top four players on the server so far, our top 4 in this round. It's going to be looking really good for all 4 of them. Tankrom tries to keep 2nd place. Hydro goes a bit wide, nearly hits that corner. Won't happen. He goes more inside, but he'll have less speed on exit. He'll then go wide. Tankrom will keep it together. Tankrom will get 2nd, but ahead of him is Neil. So Neil from Tankrom, from Hydro, Ski Freak, I Hum for Free, Archives, Octo. And we're still waiting for the last player here. It's Brayburn into the last corner and into the last checkpoint. There he goes. Save Finn. And 25 seconds behind. Still good enough to get the 2 points. Hydro once again does not crash the beginning here. Very good job by him. Practice that in the warm-up. Neil currently in the lead behind him. Ski Freak, Octo, and I Hum for Free trying to catch up. Brayburn also in that fight. You can see here he's in this train. 5 players. So he's a little bit wider than most. When it comes to his lines, Octo currently in 4th. That'd be pretty good for him. Getting 4th position is never a bad thing. Neil, Hydro, Ski Freak, followed by Octo, and I Hum for Free. Hopefully Brayburn hasn't crashed out as... Oh, that's a mistake! Out of 2 players ahead! So Neil from Octo, very surprisingly, I Hum for Free, and Brayburn. Hydro and Ski Freak making those massive mistakes, and Tankrom finding himself in last. Allowing I Hum for Free to get really up close and personal here. Neil is running away with this one. He's already 30 points ahead of 2nd. Despite 1st place only giving 15 points. That's madness. That is madness. Ski Freak trying to keep up with Tankrom at the current moment at least. He'll fall into 4th as Hydro, Neil, and Tankrom all ahead of Ski Freak. More inside for Ski Freak, but he'll get a worse exit. And it's quite the worst exit. It's behind by 2/10, and whoa, that's a wicked flip. What happened there? I have no idea what just happened. Let's watch I'm gonna watch the replay of that. That is What? What? What did he flip on? I'm so confused. And so is everyone else as Neil comes into first, Hydro in second, Tankrom in third. I Hump for Free gets fourth, Octo gets fifth, Archives gets sixth, Brayburn gets seventh, and Ski Freak. Well, that was wicked. I just looked at that and he didn't clip on the side of the road. No. He clipped on the road transition from the jump block onto the raised black platform. He just clipped. Even though he shouldn't have clipped, he still clipped. That is rough. That is just rough. Glad that Twitch has a little bit of delay though, because that gives me instant replay, which is absolutely well warranted. I love that. I love having instant replay. Yeah, I think Ski Freak's gonna have to talk with Zephys here. That's totally Zephys' fault. 100% as we head onto the ice here. Hydro slick on this ice, and he'll keep it together here. Ski Freak gonna try and catch back up, but I think it's too late for Ski Freak here as Hydro. He's gonna win the round. Ski Freak gets second. Nice little kickflip as Brayburn gets his first podium finish. I Hump for Free is going to get fourth, Octo in fifth, Tankrom in sixth, Archive is in seventh, and with that, Brayburn probably out of the bottom 8 here. He's probably out of last position with that. Oh, he totally is. He's going to be ahead of Archive by 6 points. It's massive. Point separation now. Tankrom and I Hump for Free is pretty equal. That's rough. For Tankrom, anyway. As Archive slips into the first checkpoint. That's exactly what Hydro practiced in the warm-up as we're on to the last round of this map. Neil up at the front, not a surprise whatsoever. He is putting on a clinic right now. As Octo gets into second place over Hydro, trying to keep things together, trying to keep this podium position, trying to get into top 4 over I Hump for Free, who is currently in 5th behind Ski Freak, who's trying to overtake Octo, as Octo right now gets overtaken by Ski Freak. But is it going to be for long? Ski Freak actually has a lot more speed, which is good for Ski Freak, bad for Octo, because I Hump for Free right behind him. No one else crashes, so Ski Freak gets second, but Tankrom gets first, which is so important for him. I Hump for Free is going to get fourth behind Octo. Neil, Hydro, and Archives. That's the first time Neil doesn't get last after crashing. I think we made sure that Azion can't play this time around. But we'll check. I'm pretty sure it is not the 1st of January, though, of 2023. We head on to our third map. Third map upcoming here. Got 1 minute of warm-up. We're going to stay on Octo for a bit here. Let's see what he can do. Octo is currently on the fringes of the top 4, I should say. But he's currently in 6th, if memory serves me correctly. So he's looking for a few positions to get in front of I Hump for Free. And currently the struggling Tankrom. But we shall see, we shall see. Neil in the lead by over 30 points now as well. And inside, inside the fight for the top 4. There is a big close fight. Let's see who gets things done. Octo off to a great start here. Only Tankrom and Neil ahead of him. So he's in a fight with Ski Freak, who's no longer in the fight. So Octo now in third, but Hydro behind. Octo gonna take a little bit of a wide line there. Loses a lot of time, but he's still alive, and that's the important part, though he's still in fourth because Ski Freak now ahead. Despite the crash that happened ahead, Ski Freak having now overtaken. Octo is now in fourth place. Neil followed by Hydro, followed by Ski Freak, followed by Octo Archives is in fifth. We see Neil once again with a dominant run, crashing into the wall. Octo, yeah, he crashes into the wall as well. And so he'll still get fourth place, just ahead of I Hum for Free. Brayburn followed by Archives and Tank Rom. I Hum for Free, really close to Tank Rom now. And Octo Crusher gets closer and closer. He'd love to get into that position, wouldn't he? Neil currently in the lead, fighting with Tankrom. Tankrom definitely fast enough to win these. But, sir, this is a Wendy's. Tankrom currently in the lead. Neil trying to catch up, but losing speed, not outside enough. And look at Tankrom, the speed that he brings out of this grass turn. Neil gets a bit of airtime. Still got the speed, though, as well. Into the final corner, and it's all gonna be Tankrom, followed by Neil, followed by Octo Crusher, Ski Freak, Hydro, Archives, I Hum for Free, and Brayburn. This fight between 6 Americans and 2 Canadians just heating up, ladies and gentlemen. Third round of map number 3. The Wumbo driver Neil currently in the lead. Tankrom and Octo just follow him behind. Hydro trying to get into the podium positions. He does, right above of Octo. Gets a bad landing, not gonna lie. Octo gets awfully close to the wall, but so does everyone else. You gotta go wide to gain more speed. As Neil and Tankrom fighting 1 for 2, but Neil crashes into the wall. He'll get himself third place over Hydro and Tankrom. Hydro with a snipe there, and it's not by much either. Octo will get 4th. For Free will get 5th. So Tankrom now will catch back up as Ski Freak has fallen into Tankrom's clutches and is now fallen into 4th. Problem mostly is not that Tankrom and Ski Freak are fighting for 4th place. It's more that 5th place is starting to fall behind now. 20 points separate 4th and 5th, which separates the upper and lower bracket with only 2.5 maps left. Ski Freak needs to reset here. Brayburn in 3rd place, looking for a 2nd podium this time around. Can he do it? A little awkward landing. Just ahead of him is Tankrom and Neil. If either one of them make a mistake, he'll take full advantage. Brayburn into the last corner. No one makes a mistake ahead of him. He doesn't make one either. Brayburn gets 3rd. Octo gets 4th. Tankrom pushes even more 5th place away as Octo now has taken 5th place. Over iHump for free. Neil from Tank Rom here. They're inside of each other, but not much separating. Let's see if Tank Rom can seal this one away. Currently back into first is Tank Rom. He will fall down just slightly as Brayburn gets to watch from the sidelines. Currently in 5th. Side by side. Neil with a bit more speed as Tank Rom has more... Oh, look at the outside drift by Tank Rom. Smarter play, more speed, 1st place. Ski Freak will get 3rd. Brayburn gets 4th. Octo gets 5th place. And with iHump for free getting 6th, that's good for 5th place as well. Right, into the match that will go now. Warm up for another minute here. Map number 4 is upon us. Is this yet Pole Central or is it not? I petition to recall this name Yet Pole Central. That name might be a little bit too unprofessional. Has everything you'd ever want on a map, including a bobsled, yet poles, and somewhat decent transitions. Hard to find, actually. Surprisingly. I think it'd be really easy to find good transitional maps, but no. For me, anyway, I find them extremely hard to find. So seeing them in this competition, I'm very happy to see them in this competition. Neil once again going out with a big lead. Hydro is right behind him with Tank Rom and Octo, the 2 French Canadians, doing their best here. Octo trying to catch back to 4th place after a lackluster start. Tank Rom looking to put himself firmly into the top 3 after a lackluster start of his own. Neil in the lead with Tank Rom in 2nd. And Tank Rom will stay 2nd position. No, he won't. No, he won't. He'll crash and fall into 4th. As Hydro will get himself into 2nd. Octo into 3rd. Hump for Free gets himself 5th. Ski Freak gets 6th. And Archiver gets himself 7th. Brayburn in 8th. Yeah, Octo is really starting to run away from iHump for Free. And he's now 12 points behind Ski Freak. Ski Freak, after that good start, could lose the still to Octo Crusher. I guess only time would tell if that were to happen. Octo in 3rd place, looking to get himself ahead of the Ski Freak guy. Ski Freak? Well, Octo will need a reset there. So will Neil. who makes a massive mistake, and Brayburn's the only one who's made even more of one, as Tankrom has taken her home. First place, Hydro gets second, I Hump for Free gets third, Ski Freak gets fourth, Neil, Archive, Octo. Octo loses points to both fourth and sixth place, who surround him. It'd be harder now to get into fourth. It'd be even harder. Tankrom and Neil fighting for the lead. I Hump for Free. Starting a new lap here. Doing pretty good, though. Ski Freak will fight with him for the last podium position. And Hydro gets into that fight as well. Tankrom, more speed than Neil so far. A lot more. And that's a little bit too much, in fact, as he clips into the wall. Will he get overtaken by everyone else? Yes, he will. Hydro gets the overtake on Tankrom. Ski Freak gets fourth. I Hump for Free gets fifth. Brayburn, Archive, and that's no good for Octo, who, well, he might not even finish here if he's not careful. There you go. Finishes 14 seconds behind seventh place. And I like how Neil's just answered Tankrom in French. By the way, while we're here, we'll shout out everyone who's helping in the background. CD doing a really good job of streaming the match, being a wonderful streamer at this point. And I mean, he's showing you the match, right? Doing all the things in the background, and as well as adminning the server all at the same time. Got a big job to do. Say thank you to him, because he's done a terrific job at it. Neil currently in the lead. Hydro will fight with Tankrom for the last podium position. Ski Freak in that fight as well. That's Tankrom who flies off once again. Just not feeling comfortable as Octo gets fourth. Brayburn in fifth. Tankrom in sixth. Archives in second. And I Hump for Free gets himself eighth. I do believe that's the last round of this map. Nope. One more round on it. Just one more round as Octo starting to lose touch with Ski Freak. He was 12 points, and it's now 27. The difference. Into the new round. Neil, Ski Freak, Hydro, 1, 2, and 3. Looking solid for all three of those guys. And they'll cement more points to solidify their top four. But Octo trying to catch back up to Ski Freak. Won't be able to. He'll lose points to him, but he'll be able to push himself away from I Hump for Free. Tankrom even gets himself 8th there. I think he gets overtaken by Ski Freak. No, he doesn't. A lot more points than I thought had Tankrom there. As we head on to the last map now. Alright, I'm having a little bit of a lag spike on my end. Let's hope that one ends. And, oh! Nina Dore! Thank you so much for the raid. Big raid here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to TAO. We are on map number 5 of the round of 32. 8 players are on this server. 4 will go into the upper bracket, and 4 will go down to the lower bracket. And so far, let's show them the points, Mr. CD. Let's show them what the people order here. Neil, currently in the lead. He's got himself quite the commanding one, and that's not surprising as the favorite to win the entire tournament right now because Carl Jr. is not playing. Hydro in second. Tankrum is having a bit of a meh in this one, I would say. But despite that fact, he's still in third. Ski Freak currently in fourth. They would all be going up to the upper bracket if this stays the way it is. Octo Crusher followed by A Hum for Free, Brayburn, and Archives are your bottom 4 at the current moment. And Octo is the only player that really could realistically get into top 4 from here. No South Americans on this server, though there are plenty on the other ones, such as the Colombian Charles. That is a big crash out of Octo. Let's talk about this round, actually, rather than talking about the other players on other servers. Right now, Hydro in the lead because Neil has made a big mistake. He's behind by 1.4. Ski Freak is in second. Brayburn is in fourth at the current moment. Hydro, though, has a lead of his own there. Even if he clips into the wall, he might still be good, as right now Ski Freak has second place down. Pat Neal gets third. Brayburn, no, he can't hold on to fourth. In fact, he falls down the order as Tankrom gets fourth. Archives gets fifth. And look at this fight for sixth. It's a bit of a Papega one as Brayburn gets himself sixth. Octo gets seventh. In last place, I Hum for Free. Can he get into it? Can he get into the finish? Yes, he can. 4 seconds remaining. And Octo, 40 points now away. And with 5 rounds remaining, if he won every single round, he'd get 60 points. So Octo would need to win all of the next 4 rounds here. And that would give him a chance to be in top 4. But the way this has been going for him, I think he's going to be solidified in 5th place. Tankrom currently in 3rd. Behind him is Octo and Ski Freak. Ahead of him, Neil and Hydro. Hydro, having won the first round on this map, looking to win the second one as well, as Neil is starting to catch up. But yeah, look at that. Too much inside for Hydro, and he'll slip out and get some airtime as Neil, beautiful last turn, will win the round. Tankrom gets second. Octo, oh no! Octo can't get 4th place. Hydro will get it instead. Can Octo at least get 5th? Yes, he can. He only lost 4 points. Not the end of the world there for Octo. A Hum for Free, Archives, and Brayburn come behind him, though. I think that's it for his aspirations. The Ski Freak would need to DNF every single round from here on out, and Octo would need to win every single round. Because if Octo won every single round here, he'd be at 190 points. And right now, Ski Freak is on 189. So Ski Freak can't even finish another round here, because otherwise our top 4 has been finished. Neil, I think, has already been solidified in 1st. Hydro, I do believe, in 2nd. Tankrom in 3rd. Ski Freak in 4th. Brayburn. Yeah, crashing into the wall does not break it. This is not the old Valve engine. This is not the old Source engine, I should say. As Neil and Tankrom fighting, they're side by side. Good line there out of Tankrom, and he'll steal the lead from Neil. And there's only one more corner left, so Neil doesn't have much time to catch back up, and in fact, he'll have zero time to catch back up, and he'll find himself second. Ski Freak gets third, and with that, our top four is solidified. We could just say the GG's here, even though there's still 2 more rounds left to be played. Mitch, what are you doing? Why are you not playing? My guy Mitch, you would have gotten first place easy. Carl Jr. is not even playing, man. Into the second to last round we go, but at this point, this one's already over, ladies and gentlemen. This is just for fun at this point. It's for bragging rights. I don't even think positions are going to change. As Tank Rum will overtake Ski Freak, who clips a hump for free, gets himself into the podium positions. Can he keep it? This is the more important question. Ski Freak behind by 3/10. Hydro is behind by even more. He'll clip into it, into the checkpoint, as well as I Hump for Free finds himself in a battle with Ski Freak, but Ski Freak has won it. He'll get himself third. No podium for I Hump for Free here. Neil, Tank Rum, Ski Freak, Hump, Hydro, Octo, Brayburn, and finally Archive will come through, getting 8th. Understandable. I mean, school just started, right? We're in September, ladies and gentlemen. First weekend of September. A lot of people have just restarted, whether it's high school, whether it's elementary school, whether it is college, university, right? It's all starting now. And, well, no matter what age you're at, if you're still in school, unlike me, you're probably in school at the moment. Got some homework to do, got some stuff. As this last round here goes through halfway. We only got a couple of seconds left before we go onto a break. Right now, Tank Rum looking to win the last round of the best of 32 here. Neil in third because ahead of him is Ski Freak. Octo in 4th place as Tank Rum looking to take her home. And Ski Freak, oh, he gets overtaken by Neil. Nice line by him into the final corner. And that's the kind of final corner you expect out of Neil here. Octo will get 4th. Archive in 5th. Hydro in 6th. I Hump for Free. Can he get 7th or will it be Brayburn? It's going to be 7th for him. Brayburn, where do you finish, buddy? He comes in 8th with a 113. GG's, everyone who played. That's going to be all she wrote for the best of 32. 4 players into top 4. 4 players into bottom 4. And that's going to be Ski Freak, Tank Rum, Hydro, and Neil into the top 4, into the upper bracket. Meanwhile, in the bottom bracket is I Hump for Free, Archive, a Brayburn, and Octo Crusher. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it for the round of 32. We're going to be playing into the upper bracket finals, quarterfinals, I should say, when we return. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Shadows on the walls of your skin. I can tell you're lying from the way you're breathing. Shadows on the walls of your sin. Why do I keep trying when I know I can't win? You crystallize, they crystallize me. I'm paralyzed, you crystallize me. You crystallize, they crystallize. 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 Shadows on the walls of your skin. You crystallize, they crystallize me. Shadows on the walls of your sin. I'm paralyzed, you crystallize me. You crystallize, they crystallize me. Crystallize me. Why do I keep shadows on the walls of your skin? Why do I keep I'm paralyzed, you crystallize me. You crystallize, they crystallize me. I'm paralyzed, you crystallize me. You crystallize, they crystallize me. I'm
back to TAO. Yes, that's right. After a beautiful round of 32, we are now in the upper bracket quarterfinals, where we will watch a very, very, very interesting match, which will go underway here. If you take a look, we have quite the matchup here. 4 different countries are going to be played in upper bracket quarterfinal number 4 on the 4th server. Yuma, Tank Rom, Nats, and Ski Freak. So Argentina versus Canada versus Chile versus the USA. Yeah, that's a very interesting match. The other interesting matches, of course, let's talk about them as well. Neil, Lingo, Thomburn, and Rookie in quarterfinal number 1. Quarterfinal number 2, Fegley, Mello, Hydro, and Charles. In quarterfinal number 3, it's an all-American one. Nixotica, Yandro, Random, and Scotty. And of course, we'll be doing quarterfinal number 4. And so, top 2 in each of these matches will go into the upper bracket semifinals. Bottom 2 in each of these will go to the lower bracket and reach down who we find in the lower bracket currently. I don't know if you have the lower bracket screen. There you go. So Octo Crusher, Perfect, and Pepper will be playing. Only one player will be eliminated in this server, but whoever gets third will be eliminated, and the 2 other will go through to the round 2 lower bracket. When it comes to round into server 2, Razgriz, Zaysha, Brayburn, and Monster, 2 of these will go through, 2 of these will be eliminated. Slorpy, I Hump for Free, J Gamer, and Nogfu. We'll see 2 of them continue, 2 of them out. Odass, Your Little Dashi, Ycast, and Archive. 2 go through, 2 eliminated. Who will it be? We won't know until later on today. But right now we're going to stick with the upper bracket quarterfinals, which happened at the same time as the lower bracket round 1. And so, when we finish our little upper bracket here, we'll be able to tell what happened in the lower bracket at the exact same time. All right, let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Warm-up is going to finish in 25 seconds. And now that seeding's finished, we've got ourselves quite the match ahead of us. Why is Scotty in our server? Yeah, it's Scotty and yeah, that makes sense because Tank Rom and Ski Freak shouldn't be able to be in the same server together because they were in the same match earlier in the round of 32. That makes sense, right? Should make sense. Anyway, onto the match. Into it we shall go. 1 minute of warm-up. Scotty, Tank Rom, Nats, and Yuma. Did someone say that Odass was Monkey Cheese? Really? I mean, Monkey Cheese is a funny name, but obviously Odass is pretty good in its own right. Anyway, top 2 in this server. I mean, if it came down to what happened last time in TAO, I would go with Yuma and Tank Rom. But right now, at this moment, is Tank Rom there? Is he ready? Is he consistent enough to stay in the upper bracket? Is he ready enough to stay ahead of Nats? Is realistically my question here. He can't allow Nats or Yuma to really get it too far ahead. And so right now, I have doubt. I have doubt in Tank Rom. I want my countrymen. I want the player from my own province to win here. But obviously, after his showing so far, it's been a little bit lackluster. So I want to see a very dominant performance here by Tank Rom. More consistency, please. as right now he's currently in first place. He's got the speed that everyone knows. Nats in second, Yuma in third, Scotty a second behind them all, as Tankrom holds his lead. Goes a little bit more inside, stays far away from the wall, will get less speed in the exit, but that doesn't matter because he flips himself out. And so Nats will win the round, Yuma will get second, and Scotty will get third. Tankrom turning in a little bit too early during the entirety of that dirt section. We'll pay the price for it. This is what I mean by Tankrom's inconsistency here. I just don't know. What Tankrom are we going to see this round? Is it the one who can be perfect and be the absolute fastest man on the server? Or is it the inconsistent one who risks too much and gains too little? As Nats had the lead for just a little bit for a few checkpoints here. He'll lose it as Tankrom has a much better exit, and Tankrom will keep it together as Nats crashes during an engine off section. Will keep second place despite that fact as Tankrom will win the round. Oh, how he wish this was last round, where everyone else crashed really hard. Nats finishes in second, Yuma in third, and Scotty in fourth. It's first to how many? First to 100 or first to 120? Thank you, 120. So, 120 here is the points total that you're looking for. Obviously, we're going with the points of 10, 6, 4, 3. And so it's first to 120 will become finalist, and then you just need to win one more round once you are in finalist, and you will win. So, the first two players who win a round after reaching finalist will get themselves into upper bracket semifinals. Meanwhile, the bottom two will find themselves in the lower bracket round 2. As Yuma will win this round. Everyone's won a round except for Scotty so far. Nats will come in second. There's a fight in the back, and it was close. Tankrom snipes Scotty by 90 milliseconds. When Tankrom was behind by a lot more than that. And that 1 point could come back and really help Tankrom in this fight. He's currently in third, but only 5 points behind Nats. Scotty's been thrown into a dogfight here. Tankrom, Nats, and Yuma, 3 players that could potentially be top 4. And it's really tough on Scotty here. Even just winning one round, I think he'd be really happy. Right now, Tankrom in the lead by quite a large margin. Nats and Yuma, the 2 South Americans, behind him as Tankrom slows down. Yuma's going to go real inside. He's got no exit speed because of that, but he's so safe. Nats risking it all and getting too much wall. We'll get last place. Will Nats because of that crash. Tankrom will win. Overtake Nats and overtake Yuma as well. From third to first. And Yuma from second to second. Nats stays third. Going from first down to third. And obviously Scotty staying in fourth. Rough going so far for Scotty, but that's kind of expected. 14 points for him. At least he's not lost every single round. He's at least come third in 2 of them. So at least there's a little bit of tidbit there. Tankrom, Yuma, and Nats separated by nothing more than 2 points. Scotty already has half of what the leader has. Tankrom looking strong, but how will that translate onto the other maps here? Pancake flip. Will we see any flippage going on? As the players get set, get ready here. Yuma with that nice ice slide. Hopefully that's how it's going to be done during the match as well. With 3 seconds left on the clock. Into warm-up, we out. And into the match we go. 4 more rounds now. This time on pancake flip. And Yuma doesn't have the lead. It's going to be Tankrom in the lead with Nats in second. Yuma in third, but nothing separates the 3. It's only 1/10 of a second. In fact, it's less at the current time. As Nats does a nice double drift there. Yuma has caught up because of it. Tankrom has a bit of a lead, a little bit more of one now. As Yuma slowly but surely starts to catch up, starts to creep up onto the French-Canadian. Can the Spaniard do it? Tankrom losing some speed. He doesn't go as wide. Yuma has more speed. Look at this, into the final turn, more inside to outside, no speed for Tankrom, even gets overtaken by all 3 players as Nats gets second and Scotty gets third. Tankrom from hero to zero. Yuma from third to first. Persistence is the key of the game. Yuma starts off rough. He's heading to the checkpoint here, first checkpoint. And he's clipped. There is no resetting for him at this point. He's behind by over 3 seconds. But so is Scotty, who also crashed that first checkpoint. It's really just a fight between Nats and Tankrom. And right now, Tankrom is winning that fight by 1/4 of a second. Though Nats catching back up with more speed. We're halfway through the lap so far. 34.6. Out of the 5th checkpoint from Tankrom. And Nats following very closely behind, but the ice is in Tankrom's favor. More speed from him and more distance between the two now. Half a second separates Tankrom and Nats, and as Nats clips, Tankrom will win the round, and Nats clips out again. Yuma will finish in second. In fact, Scotty will get third. Nats has thrown away second place and throws away 3 points. That could come back to bite you later, Nats. As Tankrom back up into second. The score line, 42 for Yuma, 40 for Tankrom, 34 for Nats, and 22 for Scotty. Scotty still not half of what Tankrom or Yuma has. Close to it, just not there yet. Scotty is actually keeping up with the top 3 today in this round. Tankrom and Yuma side by side. And Scotty's only behind by 4/10. If either one of them makes a mistake, he'll get second place. Because Nats has made a massive mistake of his own. Yuma takes the lead over from Tankrom. With the 2 players with Formula 1 skins. Tankrom's going wide. He's got to have less speed than Yuma out of the exit. Yuma, oh, he's right on his tail, but it's down to the last turn. Tankrom keeps it together. Will he keep it in the final? Yes, he will. It's less than 1/10 that separate the 2, and Scotty will get third. Nats gets fourth. And now Tankrom retakes the lead from Yuma as Nats falls down slightly more behind. 50 for Tankrom, 48 for Yuma, 37 from Nats, and that's rough from Nats. He was close up with everyone else, separated by nothing more than a point with them at 1 point. Now separated by over 10. Desperately needs a round win. And that's where Nats is at the current time, in first. It's closely followed by Yuma and Tankrom. Yuma fighting for this one. It's really pushing Nats to his limit. Nats will keep his lead though. Yuma going a bit wider will gain more speed every single turn. Nats goes a bit wide on himself, and that was a bad time to go wide because now we're onto the ice, less speed. But Nats, oh, terrific out of Tankrom. He kept his wheels, he kept the grip together, and the other two slid out. Tankrom will win the round. Nats and Yuma follow behind. Nats will lose more points to Tankrom. Scotty will get last. And it's now officially half the points of Tankrom. And Nats is now the one faltering, the Chilean. Not exactly liking that last map. Pancake Flip just did not seem like the map for him. Mentally now. And let's see how these players prepare now mentally. How has Nats prepared mentally to enter this map? That is correct. Carl is not playing. So we're going to see a brand new TAO winner. TAO has played twice in the past, where Carl Jr. has won. And so we're going to see a brand new winner, whether that it could be Fagley, it could be Tankrom, it could be Yuma, it could be Nats, it could be Neil, it could be anyone else. Because there's still 31 players in the running. 31 players will fight for this crown. Only one of them will be able to wear it. Who do you think it'll be? As right now, off to the races we go. And that is Tankrom off into the sunset because he has crashed into the first checkpoint. Nats fighting with Scotty for the lead. Scotty will take it away from Nats as Nats clips into the wall. And Yuma behind by 3/10 on Scotty. Scotty looking for his first round win, but he goes wide. Yuma will take the lead, but Scotty's still in second place and is looking for Yuma to make a mistake here. Yuma in the second to last checkpoint will make a nice little turn. No mistakes into the final jump. No mistakes there either. 48.5 by Yuma, followed closely by Scotty. Nats finishes 6 seconds behind, and Tankrom over 10 behind. Massive mistakes by those two. Scotty will take the 6 points and catch up to Nats as Yuma overtakes Tankrom. 64-63 now. Yuma and Tankrom halfway there. Scotty once again looking strong on the start of this map. He is in first and in now last because of a wide turn. We'll make that third now because Tankrom has clipped into the wall. Yuma right ahead of him. They're inside of each other. There's not much separating these two as Scotty has a much better turn. Nats goes super wide, and so Scotty will overtake for second place, but Nats tries to hold on for the second podium position. Nice little landing there by Scotty, but Yuma runs away with it. Nats will overtake Scotty. That's a close one, a much closer round that time around. Tankrom unable to find the clean line. And so now Yuma will start to run away with things. That is an 8-point swing now. Yuma has an 8-point lead over Tankrom, but Tankrom has a 17-point lead over Nats. That is just massive. Scotty 8 points behind Nats. Could catch up. Other players that are in the upper bracket so far. Neil Lingo, Thumburn rookie, Fegley, Mello, Hydro, Charles, Nixotica, Yandro, Random, Scotty, other than the 4 other players that we already have on screen, who are Tankrom, Scotty, Nats, and Yuma. Right now, Scotty's made a mistake. He's clipped into the wall. Tankrom in first, followed closely by Yuma as Nats yet pulls himself out of the round. Scotty will overtake, but Tankrom and Yuma fight for this lead. Tankrom in the lead, goes more inside, has more speed, will win the round as Yuma gets second, Scotty gets third, and Nats can just slowly finish it home with time remaining and sparing. 6 seconds behind. And Tankrom will slowly catch up now and fly away from Nats. Tankrom is now 25 points separated from Nats. That's massive. And Yuma, well, he is 38 points. No, not 38. What am I talking about? 28 points separated from Nats. Massive cavern between the top 2 and bottom 2. And I did not expect Nats to be in that bottom 2 by such a large margin. I expected a close fight between Tankrom and Nats at the top, with Yuma really running away with it. But Tankrom has shown up with the Jets here, showing that his inconsistencies in the round of 64 and 32 were just flukes. As Tankrom wins the round by nothing more than 3 thousandths of a second. 3 milliseconds separate Yuma and Tankrom. They're now tied on points at 86. Nats, 30 points behind the both of them, gets third place. Scotty got fourth. And so, at this point in time, Yuma and Tankrom 34 points away from finalists, while Nats and Scotty aren't even halfway there. They're more than living on a prayer at this point, because they're not even halfway there. They are feeling it at this point in time. The pressure must really be on Nats. Nats has got to start winning some rounds here. Keep his TAO upper bracket dreams alive. He's got to just not do something, right? He's got to win some rounds. Get closer to Yuma and Tankrom. By the time they get finalists, maybe only be 1 win away to get finalist himself. He could claw that back, I think. I think most people believe in him too. Warm-up is now over, ladies and gentlemen. Yuma and Tankrom tied at 86. Nats and Scotty fighting to not be last. Who will win this one out? Top 2 stay into the upper bracket. Bottom 2 fall to the lower bracket. Who will it be? Nats and Tankrom fighting for the lead. Yuma with a beautiful exit out of the last corner. And so he'll catch up to the top 3. Scotty, a little bit slower than the other 3, I should say, but keeping up nonetheless. A mistake out of anyone will allow Scotty into 3rd place. Tankrom goes wide. He'll fall out of the top 2. And Tankrom now needs to catch up to Nats and Yuma. The South American starting to drive away from him. More speed than the French-Canadian now, as Yuma and Nats. Oh, Nats hits into the wall. Yuma into the final corner. Gets enough speed for the risky jump and gets 1st place. Tankrom finishes a 1/4 of a second behind. Scotty gets 3rd. Nats gets 4th after the big shunt he got into the last corner. And so Yuma now once again takes the lead from Tankrom, and Scotty catches up by 1 point to Nats. The Chilean losing more and more ground by the round. And this is terrifying. He went from 1 point away from the lead when everyone was at 30 points to now having 30 points of a deficit to catch back up to. Not just 30, 37 from the lead and 33 from second. There's practically nothing he can do, as right now he's even in last place and by a massive margin. Yuma in the lead, Scotty in second because Tankrom has made a mistake of his own, 2 seconds behind. Yuma, if you make a mistake here, Scotty will get his first win, but you're in the last corner. No way you mess this up, right? No way, Jose, because Yuma gets first. Scotty gets second. And with Tankrom getting third, Scotty gets 3 points more on Nats. He's now 4 points away. And I'm losing my voice. I'm starting to lose it. I am starting to absolutely just go rotten in my voice. I'm starting to lose it here, and we're not even done yet for today because we still got a second round of the upper bracket after this. Nats and Yuma, the two South Americans, will fight for this lead as Scotty and Tankrom both start off slow. Tankrom 1.3 seconds behind off at the start. Not looking good for him. 2.5 now. Make that. He is out of this round. Scotty looking to take advantage of mistakes by either South American here. He'd want to come into second place again. That'd be awesome for him. Yuma and Nats fighting for first and second respectively. Yuma ahead of Nats by 1/4 of a second. But Yuma, oh, I thought he hit the wall. It was so close, but he didn't. Very, very close there. He lost that 1/4 of a second advantage. In fact, he lost 4/10 there, but that was not a wall hit. He just released. Nats win his first round in over 12 rounds at this point. And that was much needed from Nats. He definitely needed that. Now over 40 points. Actually make that 40 points behind first place. And Tankrom now being left in Yuma's dust. As the scoreline now reads 112 for Yuma, 99 for Tankrom, 72 for Nats, and 62 for Scotty. Whew. Nats currently in the lead, trying to repeat his last round win. As Scotty makes a mistake, he falls down into third place. Everyone's made a mistake except for Nats. Yuma had found himself down into last because of an early round crash. Tankrom finds himself in the fight with Scotty. Scotty flies off the map. What is Scotty doing? Yuma is in second place, having re-overtaken Tankrom, but they're all 2 seconds behind, 2.5, because, oh no, Nats! Nats, you did not just do that! Nats failed the final jump. Nats failed the risky finish. And has allowed Yuma to get finalist mode. And now we go on to the last map. What could be the last map? Because Tankrom is 15 points away from finalist himself. Yeah, man, throwing PayPal. He totally just did that the throw. Yeah. He wanted Yuma to win. He wanted Yuma in the finalist mode. Yeah. Chatting. Anyway, enough chatting. Yuma now in finalist mode. 15 points away is Tankrom from that finalist mode spot. When it comes to Nats, though, 44 away from finalist, and Scotty is halfway there. Yeah, that's as much as I'm singing for today. My shot voice here, not gonna get any more of that. I have been practicing my national anthems, so hopefully they sound good when I'm fresh off the bench with no yelling in my system. Oh, by the way, speaking of Sussy TM, Lingo renamed himself to something else as well. So he's no longer Sussy, he's no longer Lingo. Yeah, he's now Keep Practicing. So If you see keep practicing playing, yeah, that's lingo. Yeah, keep practicing TM. True. Good point there, Nico. Yeah, Argentina and problem with money over there at the current moment. It's a bit rough. Right? Well, I mean, everyone's having it rough, but some countries are having it a lot more rough than others. Tank Rom, currently in the lead. He's trying to stop Yuma from finishing finalist mode here, with Nats just tailing behind. Yuma, currently in third place, getting overtaken by Nats, but Nats slightly slower out of that corner made of grass as Tank Rom clips into the corner. Oh no, Yuma has finished. Tank Rom clipped the last corner. Scotty did as well. Scotty could have gotten third there, but instead he got fourth. And so now, Tank Rom 11 points. Yuma has 1. Tank Rom needed at least 6 points because then he'd be 1 win away. But now he's 2 rounds away. This is good for Nats. If Nats can win the next 2 rounds here, that'd be massive. At least 2 rounds. Oh, that's a landing bug for Tank Rom. He's going to lose about 0.2 of a second there. And that's Nats. Oh, no. Nats has put his faith in Scotty. Scotty now 1/10 ahead of Tank Rom. Can Scotty win his first round and stop Tank Rom from getting first? Yes, he can, because Tank Rom's hit into the wall. All Scotty needs to do now is keep it together, heading into the final corner here. Last turn. Up the hill they go. Wait, Tank Rom's got more speed. Snipe incoming. No! In fact, Tank Rom can't even finish. There you go. Scotty wins his first round. Congrats to Scotty. Be proud of yourself, buddy. Be proud. And now, if you're Nats or Scotty, you need to keep Tank Rom in last. And Tank Rom will do that to himself instead. Because Tank Rom is now behind by infinity. He is behind by a country mile. And you know who's in first? It's not Nats. It's Scotty. Scotty, once again, is in first. Tank Rom made a mistake. He's now behind by everything. Alright, he's behind by the next round. Nats, he's behind by half a second here. Unless Scotty clips it to this last corner. Scotty is at 88 points, and he nearly doesn't finish in first. Nats will get second there, and Tank Rom tiltingly will come in last place there, 1 point away from finalist. And Tank Rom 1 point away from this round, and which will become his finalist round. He's not really trying at this point because he knows it doesn't matter whether he wins or not, but winning would help him stop Nats from getting any closer. Nats is now 28 points away from finalist. It's a lot closer than the 44 that he was, right? And so he's catching up more and more, but with Scotty winning 2 rounds in a row here, that's been massive for Scotty, and it's been massive for Tank Rom. It's been stopping Nats from getting an extra 8 points. And so Tank Rom, he's looking to win this round. Final corner here. Looking good. Tank Rom will win the round. Scotty will get second. Nats will get last. 96 points for Nats. Would have been important for Nats to get that first place. Would have been 18 points away from finalists. But now Tank Rom hitting that finalist mark with Scotty and Nats on 96 and 94. Back to Panda now, which is going to be the last map. Will it be Pandemonium or will it be straightforward, though, is the question. Yuma has already won. He won about an hour ago. And I thought, surely, so was Tank Rom. But Tank Rom has taken his sweet time. Finally in finalist mode, but he's let the other two catch up. It's mostly Scotty that's caught up. Down 65 at 65 points at the time that Yuma finalized. He's now at 94. 2 points behind Nats. And all things considered, there is a chance. Scotty had less than half the points of Tank Rom at one point. He's caught it all back up in spades. Now 26 points away. If himself and Nats can stop Tank Rom from winning rounds, that's all that matters, as already Nats has made a mistake. Behind by 3/4 of a second. And it's all down to Scotty to stop Tank Rom. Or will it be down to Tank Rom to stop Tank Rom? Because he's taking a lead. He's taken quite the lead on top of that. Tank Rom, are you going to bring yourself glory? Are you going to bring yourself to the upper bracket and stay up there? Or will you bring yourself down mentally and stay in this matchup? As he clips into the wall, he'll lose some speed, but Scotty threw. Scotty made a bigger mistake, could not catch back up. Nats will come in second, but it doesn't even matter because Tank Rom has finalized his position into second place. GG's. Scotty and Nats fall to lower bracket without even reaching 100 points each. Oh. Yeah, 6-minute break. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the point in time where I tell you that I'm tired. Casting for the last 4 hours-ish. It's been rough, but there's still one more round left. After that, I'll leave you guys to be. Your poor ears must be dying. But at this point, my eyes are glued to the screen. 6 minutes on the clock. We'll be back in short time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it once again for TAO. This is going to be the last round for today, just for today, because tomorrow we have another 5 rounds to be played, including the grand final. So, ladies and gentlemen, round number 1 of the upper and lower bracket has been finished. So, let's talk about the upper bracket first, where we saw Neil and Lingo winning their group, Thomburn and Rookie, falling down to the lower bracket. Fegley and Charles won their group, Random and Hydro, falling to the lower bracket. Exotica and Ski Freak winning over Mello and Yandro. They fall to the lower bracket. And of course, we saw Yuma and Tank Rum winning it over Nats and Scotty, who fall to the lower bracket. The match that we will be watching is Fegley, Nixotica, Tank Rum, and Lingo. We've not seen Fegley or Lingo yet today, and so we'll go on and follow them. Even as much as I hate to admit it, it's the Battle of North America, right? Fegley and Exotica, 2 Americans up against 2 French Canadians in Tankrom and Lingo. On the other side of the upper bracket, though, in the upper bracket semifinal number 1, it's Neil, Yuma, Ski Freak, and Charles, who are currently fighting it out to go into the upper bracket final. Let's go down now to the lower bracket, second round at this point. We're not not ready just yet for the bottom part. There we go. So, Scotty, Thomburn, Slorpy, and I Hump for Free are currently the top 4 in the lower bracket round 2. 2 players are going to be eliminated, and 2 players will go on to lower bracket round 3. Same goes to Mello, Random, and Odaz, Hydro, Yandro, Octocrusher, and Zaisha. We have, I have very different lower bracket. No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm dumb. And Rookie, Nats, Razgriz, and Pepper. 7 players from here will be eliminated. As let's look back to the first round where we saw Octocrusher and Pepper survive. Perfect is imperfect and goes out. Razgriz and Zaisha survive, leaving Braybird and Monster to the Wolves. Slorpy and Your Little Dashi, I think, have no, they've not moved on. Who did it? Who moved on from that match, from match O? Slorpy and My Little Dashi, I was correct. Where is My Little Dashi, though? Oh, he's in round match number 2, where O2 is. I don't see him. Right with Mello, Random, and Odaz. And last but not least, Odaz and I Hump for Free obviously won over Nogfu and Wycast. And so that is it so far for that recap. Let's get us started now on server number 2 of upper bracket semifinals. And whoever wins these matches here will go into the upper bracket finals. Let's get into the match. Ladies and gentlemen, Fegley and Exotica, who is the fans of the Americans here? Who are the American fans? Fegley and Exotica, make some noise. If you're fans, Tank Rum and Lingo, French Canadians. I'm a fan. I'm a big fan. I want Lingo and Tank Rum to win this one. Send those 2 stinky Americans down to the lower brackets. I have a CD in my ear. Who's also American. There you go. Look at that. We got the Canadas going strong in chat. I want to see a strong USA versus Canada vibe in chat here, in preparation for the USA versus Canada Cup, which should be coming sometime in November. Which, CD, are you going to be playing in that one? I wonder. It might be interesting. Anyways, as we see everyone in chat fighting for who their favorite country is or which country they choose to vote for, let's watch this warm-up. 8 seconds left on the clock as Nixotica goes through the ice. Fegley, Nixotica versus Tank Rum and Lingo, also known as Keep Practicing, also known as Sussy TM, also known as Bulingo, also known as many other names, but they're not important because the most important part is the fact that he's French Canadian. As we're underway once again here round number 2 of the upper bracket final. Whoever wins this gets into the upper bracket finals. Right now, the semifinals are underway. It's a tight match right up until this point here. Both French Canadians wearing the white skins. Lingo with the Red Bull skin. Meanwhile, Tankrom with the yellow and red one. It's hard to tell the difference sometimes. And Exotica in that purple skin as Lingo pulls himself. And obviously Fegley in the blue Team 300 skin. Tankrom goes wide. Will gain less speed because he overturns that last turn. And so it's down to Exotica and Fegley. Who's it going to be between the two? Right now, Fegley in that lead, and he'll win the round over Exotica, over Tankrom, over Lingo. It looks... Okay, here's the thing, right? It's not the Red Bull skin, right, like Tankrom has, but it looks exactly identical, all right? What Loud did, it just looks like Loud took the Red Bull skin, right? Took out the Red Bull, and that's it. Called it a day. Just made it red. All right? And you can't tell me otherwise. All right, Shrimp? You can't tell me otherwise. All right? That looks exactly like Tankrom's skin, except with the yellow removed. And the detailing of the bull removed. You can't tell me otherwise. Anyway, speaking of which, the Red Bull is in first place, but Lingo is in second. Nice little turn by him. Will allow him to reach very closely to the top podium position, but it's not his just yet. And Exotica, more speed through the ice. Look at him, but he slides out. He needs to slow down. And so Lingo takes the lead from Tankrom, but they're both fighting for first place. Fegley, though, in third, and Exotica in last. And so it's a reverse of last round. Fegley gets third, and Exotica gets fourth. Lingo gets first. Tankrom gets second. And so everyone now relatively close to each other, except for Exotica, finding himself in last on 9 points. Not much separating everyone here. 120 points, obviously, is the magic number where you'll become finalists, at which point you need to win just one more round, and then you will win. At this point in time, 2 mistakes coming out by both countries. One by Lingo, one by Fegley. And Exotica crashes straight into the wall, head first. And so Tankrom will take the lead, and it's quite the lead at that. It is half a second, where now Fegley and Exotica fight for second and third. Lingo's trying to catch back up, and with Exotica clipping the wall once again, he's going to grab himself third place. Fegley in second, not able to catch up to Tankrom whatsoever, as Tankrom has a massive lead over everyone else. He does slow down quite a bit, though, substantially at that. Actually, Fegley's caught up fully. Fegley has caught up to Tankrom. Is it Tankrom? Is it Fegley? It is Fegley who snipes at the end. And Lingo almost caught up himself. Wow, Tankrom lost half a second on the ice. And Exotica gets fourth. And Fegley grows his lead. For those at home who just came back here to witness this matchup, the other upper bracket final includes Neil, Yuma, Ski Freak, and Charles. The fate of South America lies in Charles and Yuma and Mello and Nats. We'll also find Mello and Nats finding themselves in the lower bracket, however, at this current moment in time. Lingo and Fegley, 1 and 2. Fegley, though, having re-overtaken the Frenchman, now in the lead. Tankrom is in third. Behind him is Exotica by a quarter of a second, who completely hits himself out of the round. He is not going to get anywhere close to sniffing the podium this time around. You know who is sniffing something? It is Lingo right now, because he's in first. And by over a quarter of a second, Fegley will get second. Tankrom gets third. Nice little ice section there by the Frenchman. And Lingo will catch back up to Fegley by 4 points. Only 3 points will separate them after this round. Shrimp, are you just gonna send that clip of me saying that the Loud Esports skin is just the Red Bull skin reskin while taking out the Red Bulls? That'd be funny. I don't even know who the leader of Loud is, but that's just funny. Of course, I'm just bantering, guys. Surely you understand. Oh, you forgot to clip it? Oh, I guess I'll have to do it in a couple of hours when the VOD is up. True, we're in Trackmania. We're North Americans. Banter is the word for it, right? Chatting is just the Trackmania version of banter, though. Sort of. Anyway, into the match that will go now. Fegley leading with 30 points. Lingo on 27, Tankrom on 20, and Exotica on 15. Lingo is slated as the player to beat, as he's won the last monthly in August over Neil. But Neil still the favorite to win it all, even though Lingo is still technically the defending player here. If Carl Jr. was playing, obviously he'd be the defending player. But he's not here to defend his crown. If anything, I think Carl might be watching, even. Which, thank you, Carl, if you are. Lingo in the lead, Exotica in second. Fegley is in third. With Tankrom having made a massive mistake, finding himself 5.5 seconds down on the others. As Lingo crashes into a tree, it's now Exotica and Fegley, 1 and 2 respectively. No airtime for either of them. And so no flying out. And as they head into the final corner here, unless they kiss the inside of this wall, which they don't, unless they fail. No, they don't fail the risky finish either. 1-2 for an Exotica and Fegley. Much needed for an Exotica, though, because he needed some points to get out of last place. Tankrom, with his last place this round, finds himself on 23, and Exotica finds himself on 25. It's true. It's nice that, at the end of the day, right, TAO is the most prestigious North American, not North American, just American championship at this point in time, though the monthlies from Fast Point are fastly becoming that new mode. I don't know if Carl Jr. is just playing them, right, as he plays in TMGL. I don't think he has a reason to play in the monthly cups, because that just steals points away from other players who wish to reach regionals. Anyway, Tankrom at the current moment in the lead, fighting with Exotica. Fegley not as fast on this map as the last one. Muka Paradise is definitely more of a paradise for an Exotica who wins this round, beating Tankrom by less than a tenth. Fegley will get third and Lingo will get fourth. Lingo losing some ground to Fegley, but more likely than not, an Exotica now has gained more points and has surpassed both Canadians. And now both Americans leading both Canadians. True. He's going to play in the Canada tournament, house tournament, obviously. So crazy to think that we could have a LAN in Canada just straight up in Montreal. Because that's where like half the Canadians live. And the other Canadians are like only a 5-hour drive away, if less. So like we could legit have a Canadian LAN in Montreal. Yeah, let's just fill out the Bell Center. Easy. Anyway, Lingo in the lead right now, followed closely by an Exotica who's been showing his prowess on this map. Tankrom as well has been showing his speed, as Lingo was in the lead, falls down to last place with one bad corner. Tankrom, though, still in that lead. Bad last corner, though. Exotica steals it away. Will Fegley as well? No! 6 milliseconds separated second and third, but first to fourth separated by only 1/10. That is a GR if I've ever seen it in my life. Yeah, but Shrimp, You're the exception. You're not the majority, right? You're the exception. Besides, you moved to British Columbia. You didn't just like go, like you didn't live there originally. Well, maybe you did, but you moved back there if you did. Anyway, Exotica and Fegley will fight for this lead as Tankrom and Lingo have made mistakes in this round. Exotica and Fegley. Well, Exotica went from 15 points to 45. He's got to look for the clean 40 on this map because Fegley's made another mistake. Exotica, easy 40 points for him. From last place and 15 points after map 1 to first place and 55 after map 2. And that's how quick your fortunes can change, ladies and gentlemen. Shut up, Shrimp. You're not from BC. You just moved there randomly for no reason. Fegley now on 50 of his own. So, first place is Exotica, 55 points. What a comeback by him after the first map he had, which is absolutely horrid. Second map, totally his. Fegley, just a little bit slower on the second map, though fairly consistent, I would say. Tankrom and Lingo. I mean, Tankrom's on 38, Lingo's on 41, so no one's really far behind. Only separation is 17 points from first to 14 to fourth, which isn't that much, to be fair. 17 points can be caught up by literally one map. Gaslight gatekeeping girl boss. I love you, CD. Oh, man. Even if you're a stinky American. the sound you just made. I hope Stream heard it. Oh, sad. Sad. MFW when QDC says you're a stinky American. Anyway, into the match we go now. Warm-up is over. Map number 3 is Mantelli. And right now, when it comes to the mentality of the Frenchmen, both of them are falling slightly behind from the Americans here. The Anglicans are ahead of the French Canadians. I'm sure the French Canadians want to rectify that. Lingo currently in second place behind Exotica, who's won 4 rounds in a row. Tankrom in fourth behind Fegley, who finds himself currently in second place, actually, who catches back up from third to first, nearly surpassing Lingo after Exotica makes a small mistake. They're inside of each other, though. They're neck and neck, neck and neck. Lingo with a very nice line. No, he clips into the wall. So does Fegley. Oh, no. Tankrom gets himself second. Lingo gets himself third. Fegley gets last. Hey, both of them from first and second to third and fourth by both crashing the final turn. Listen, we're not Americans up until you buy us, all right? And if you guys can't buy Greenland, how can you buy Canada? All right, point given. Anyway, into the match we go once again here, and Exotica keeps on building that lead up to 5 rounds in a row here of winning from an Exotica. That is absolutely insane. Running away with it compared to everyone else right now. He is on a heater, my bad, on a hot streak. As an Exotica and Fegley fight for this lead, Tankrom slightly catching up, very, very close. He's 1/10 behind as both Fegley and Exotica slow out of the corner. Exotica will lose his first round in over 5. He'll find himself in third. Fegley wins the round, but Tankrom getting himself second. Sadly for the Canadians, though. Lingo gets fourth. Exotica's at a nice 69-point total at this point in time. Fegley also has surpassed the half-point mark with 63 points of his own. 6 points separate both Americans. However, Tankrom and Lingo only separated by 2 points, but they are over 13 and 15 points behind Fegley, who is second place. If the Canadians want to come back here, they're going to need a comeback. 20 points behind Exotica, who is currently leading. Lingo and Tankrom need to get ahead of Exotica. Doesn't matter if they're behind Fegley at this point in time. Just need to get ahead of Exotica, who gets a really bad last turn there. Fegley will win the round. But Lingo, no, he can't keep third place over Exotica. As Tankrom will at least get second, catch up a bit to Exotica. Will lose a lot of points to Fegley, who is now tied with Exotica, 73 points, as we're onto the last round of Mantelli. See, Marina, you don't need to buy me because my services are free. All right, I've only been paid once for casting. Please give me money. As Lingo is in the lead, Exotica is in second. Fegley, oh, that's Exotica falling down from second to third. As Tankrom will overtake him, Fegley still finds himself in last. Tankrom and Lingo looking for the 1-2. The Canadians desperately need this. Desperately need this 1-2 as Fegley goes a bit wider, loses more speed though. Lingo and Tankrom 1 and 2. Fegley will get third and Exotica will get fourth. Didn't matter whether he crashed or not. So right now, Lingo at 61 and Tankrom at 62. They're both 15 points behind their American counterparts, who are on 76 and 77 points, respectively. 15 points for both Canadians to catch back up. It's a tall order. It's big. Really big. But it's doable. It's very, very doable. Doable. All right. At this point, Lingo and Tankrom behind by 15 points on Exotica and Fegley, right? Lingo is 15 points behind Exotica. Tankrom is 15 points behind Fegley. If both of them manage to come back, it would be miracle on track. But miracles only happen to the Americans, apparently, because every miracle that happens in sports is always for the Americans for some reason. I guess it's because it's a miracle that they won in the first place. So, the Canadians, you should be winning this because this isn't a miracle. Let's get to it. Comeback is necessary here. I doubt this is harder than 28-3, so come on. Let's get into it. Tankrom and Fegley currently in the lead, with Lingo lingering in the back there, along with Exotica, who's currently in fourth. As Lingo goes a little bit too early, find himself into the wall. He'll find himself off of the track and out of the round. Fegley in a big lead of his own, but he loses some speed. Looks like he slowed down there. Maybe not a punt, but definitely a release of the gas. As right now, Tankrom trying to tango with both Americans, goes too inside, loses too much speed on the grass, and into the final turn, both Nix and, oh, that is Fegley into the wall. That allows Tankrom through. He'll get second place at least, but Exotica wins another round. The Canadians are losing more and more ground every single round. At this point in time, it is going to take a little bit of a comeback here by the Canadians, though it's not by much, right? Obviously, a nice little 10-pointer, a couple of them in a row, they're back into the match. right? Tank Rom, win 2 rounds in a row here real quick. You're back into it. Same thing with you, Lingo. Right? And so right now, was that Fegley? That looked like Fegley, who just absolutely pulled. Well, you know, I asked if the Canadians could win 2, pretty much, right? I said if Lingo could win 2 in a row, or if Tank Rom could win 2 in a row here. But Exotica and Fegley just made sure that was going to happen at least once by both crashing out. Pull by Fegley will allow him 4th place. That is rough for him, but good for the Canadians. They'll come back just a little bit as Tank Rom got 78 points. Fegley will find himself on 85, and Exotica on 89. All right, the Canadians need another round here to get back into this match. Tank Rom is now 11 points behind the lead of Exotica and 7 points behind the 2nd place of Fegley, which is required to get yourself into the upper bracket. And right now he's fighting with both, as Lingo has made a mistake. He's fallen behind by 4/10. Fegley is in 3rd place. In front of him is Exotica and Tank Rom, who, right now Fegley has crashed into the wall. Tank Rom, more speed, going a little bit more wide than Exotica, will grab more speed himself again. And so it's close into the final corner, more inside by Tank Rom. More space for him to gain, and more wins for him to take. More points to his name. And he's practically tied with Fegley. Exotica will get 2nd position, gain some points on Fegley. But you know who else gained some points? It's Tank Rom. And he's back in this match. But you know who's out of it? It's now Lingo. He is now 16 points behind Fegley and 15 points behind Tank Rom. He needs some wins. He needs some, and he needs some now. Right now it's looking good for the 1-2, as Fegley is the only thing that separates Lingo and Tank Rom from a 1-2. Exotica is there as well, but he's just slightly more behind than Fegley is. Tank Rom in the lead, followed by Exotica now, as Exotica takes an amazing wide line. Wow! Look at the speed he brings into this grass corner here, and look at the lead he'll maintain. As Tank Rom now fights Fegley, because Exotica now is a lost cause, but everyone goes wide. Oh, who is this? Who's gonna win? Oh, they're separated by nothing, but somehow Fegley and Exotica 1-2. Oh, that's disastrous for the Canadians, and especially for Lingo, who comes in last. Disaster for the Canadians. Exotica is 2 wins away from finalist. Fegley is 21 points away. Minimum of 3 rounds. 92 for Tank Rom. He's also a minimum of 3 rounds. Lingo? Has Lingo even won a round? Or is he even still in this fight? He hasn't won a round. Wait, has Lingo won a round? Did he win one on Pancake Flip? How has he kept up so well? That's actually surprising. Because if he's won a round, he's only won 1. He's not won more. And he's still in this fight. Well, Panda, is this where his luck turns here? It might not be the year of the Panda, but it's the map that he needs to play on and try to keep his upper bracket hopes and dreams alive. And as the warm-up finishes here, Exotica and Fegley have a commanding lead over the Canadians. Lingo needs a win. And he needs one badly. But it's not going to be given to him. He needs to earn it. Tank Rom has earned a couple to his name. He's gotten back into this fight. Lingo, you need to earn them as well. Get back into that fight. Lingo is currently in 3rd place, just ahead of Fegley, who now overtakes him with an excess of speed. Nixotica in the lead with Tankrom in second. Fegley out of the round with a clip as Nixotica goes badly through the bobsleigh. And now it's Tankrom in a massive lead with Nixotica just trying to keep up with Lingo. Lingo, don't touch the wall, buddy. But Tankrom, oh, he makes a mistake. Oh, but you know who hits into the wall? It is Nixotica. Tankrom will come into second place. And Nixotica goes through the trees for some reason? Question mark, question mark. I guess. But that was good for both the Canadians. A 1-2 is what was needed. Tankrom catches very slightly to them. Nixotica getting last is good for Fegley, because now Fegley is only 1 point behind Nixotica. But at this point in time, there is already a crash, and it is Lingo. Sadly, Lingo wins his first round, and then is going to come last in this one. It's all down to Tankrom to really stop Nixotica and Fegley from getting that many points this time around. And somehow Nixotica flies over the corner of the road and does not get a clip, but he gets a really bad bobsled. And so Tankrom takes the lead from Fegley, who now leads over Nixotica. Tankrom slow through this dirt here. Fegley got more speed. Fegley's got a lot more speed. Tankrom will get second. Fegley gets first with a beautiful dirt line. Tankrom just slow. Fegley now has the lead. He is potentially one win away from winning this round and going to finalist mode. However, if he doesn't win this round... Oh, Tankrom. If Fegley doesn't win this round, then only... Okay, well, Lingo's been given this round. If Lingo doesn't win this round, we all keck W him in chat. Okay? Can I make a deal with chat? If Lingo doesn't win this round, we keck W? Alright, alright. Tankrom didn't start correctly. You have Fegley who crashed. You have Nixotica who crashed into a wall. And all that's left now for Lingo here is to finish in first. Nixotica hits the wall again, just for good measure. And as Lingo will finish in first, Nixotica gets second. Fegley will get third. Tankrom will get fourth place with 3 points to his name. Now Fegley, all he needs to do is finish this round and he will get finalist. Nixotica, he needs to come first or second and he'll be finalist. Tankrom, he needs to win a round and then finish in any position in the next round afterwards to get into finalist. Lingo, he needs a hope and a prayer. But right now, Tankrom in the lead. He's got less speed than Nixotica though, who landed earlier on the grass and had a better wiggle. Worst corner from him allows Tankrom back through. Nixotica, I mean, trying to keep up, can't do so at the current moment. Fegley's made a mistake. He's fallen behind by a second, but Lingo fallen behind by 6. So Tankrom, who's not as good on this dirt corner, has lost all his speed, has lost all his time, and Nixotica, oh, he slid out. He could have caught up, but he gets his second place that he needs. Fegley gets whatever position he needed. They're both finalists. Tankrom got the win he needed. Everyone got what they needed this round. Except for Lingo. 2 finalists. And if either American wins this next round, we'll still have 2 finalists. However, if Lingo wins this next round, or of course, if either Canadian wins this next round, we'll have triple finalists. So it all comes down to which nationality wins this first round of pancake flip. Oh, look at that. I wasn't paying attention to my phone and it died. Fun. This match has been so long, my phone died. Guys. I can't talk to chat anymore. No! Gotta plug it back in. Give me a sec here. It's not like it really matters because we're at the end of the game here. And after this, it's gonna go to tomorrow, where we're gonna continue TAO. For now, I want to see if I can recharge my phone to see chat for the last few moments of this match. Nixotica and Fegley versus Tankrom and Lingo. If Tankrom or Lingo win, we have triple finalist mode. If Nixotica or Fegley win, we have double finalist mode and we have a player who's already finished. If Lingo wins 2 rounds in a row here, we'd have quadruple finalist mode. Can it happen? Tankrom has had a Mav around. Nixotica out to a big lead, but this is the map that Nixotica wasn't really that strong on. Fegley goes a little bit wide. He loses all of his speed and he'll fall into last. Nixotica now. It's all down to him. Can he win it? Can he go into the upper bracket final here? Or will Lingo overtake him? He's a 10th behind. Oh no! Look at Nixotica. He's got less speed. And as Lingo gets more, no! Lingo flies through. Fegley does as well. Nixotica will come through here. No way he throws this. And Nixotica is the first one through. Nixotica is through. But Lingo at least got 6 points. It doesn't really matter. It really doesn't. Because no matter what, he needs to win 2 more rounds in a row. He absolutely needed to win that round. And him sliding out of that ice. That was it. Nixotica is through. And now it's down to either Tankrom, Fegley, or Lingo. God forbid Lingo wins 2 rounds in a row now. That would be insane. Let's see what happens. Lingo currently in the lead. Tankrom makes a mistake, and so it's down to Fegley now to make it a double for the Americans into the grand... Oh, no. Into the upper bracket final. Oh. Lingo didn't just DNF, by the way. He literally just left the server. And Tankrom DNF'd. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. The Americans are through. A valiant effort from the French Canadians, but they'll both fall to the lower brackets. The Americans are through to the upper bracket final. For the Canadians, that is it. Whew. And it's because you Americans are stinky. You made us swerve all over the place. That's why the Canadians lost. Yeah. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming today for TAO. It's been a massive day. Massive. Let's show the bracket here because, I think the other matches have finished. So let's show the brackets here. What happened in the other brackets so far? It's looked like in this. Neil has won his match in the other upper bracket. And it seems such as Numa has as well. So Charles and Ski Freak have fallen down to the lower brackets along with Tankrom and Lingo. Now, Tankrom and Lingo, we don't know who's going to join them because Tankrom and Lingo, as well as Charles and Ski Freak, find themselves in the lower bracket semis. Now, in the lower bracket quarters, right, we'll see, well, whoever won between the round 2 players. Because we still don't know. We still don't know what the lower brackets are looking like just yet. But we know, it should be ready soon. So keep your eyes out for that. But ladies and gentlemen, I started, well, me and CD, we both started at 2. It's been 5 hours for both of us. I know for you guys, it's only been like 4.5 hours. But we've been getting ready for this for a while. I'm hungry. I'm tired, so I'm gonna take a food. I'm gonna take a nap and take a sleep. You know? Yeah, yeah. Anyway, that's what the upper bracket looks like tomorrow. There we go. That's what the lower bracket now looks like. Oh, that's a little bit of a glitchy looking thing. There you go. So lower bracket round 2 has been finished. And so lower bracket round 3 looks like this. So let's look at what round 2 gave us. Scotty and Thunberg won their server. That means Slurpee and there you go. Slurpee and Hump for Free are gone. They are eliminated. When it comes to the second match of the second round, Mellow and Random win, which means Oddass and your little Dashi out as well. Poor Oddass. I'm sad. I'm very sad now because the Oddass is out. Hydro and Yandro win their respective server as well. That's not too much of a surprise. Octo Crusher, though, sad to see you go, buddy. Hopefully you make a comeback in the monthly cup, and as well as Zaisha finds himself out as well. Rookie, who was slated to win this this lower bracket round, the final lower bracket round, loses. He got third place. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Nats and Razgniz go through. The Chileans go through. And the only Uruguayan player is out, as well as Pepper, who got 6 points and then just decided to leave. All right? He saw how good the Chileans were, and, well, the South Americans, I should say, because, of course, there's Rookie there from Uruguay. And he just said, nope, and left. Anyway, for tomorrow, Scotty, Nats, Hydro, and Random will fight amongst each other. It's going to be a close one, ladies and gentlemen. You won't want to go anywhere for those matches. Mellow, Yandro, Razgriz, and Thornburn. A little bit less of a barn burner, that one, than the first match, but that one should be just as close. Will the South Americans continue their run, though? Right? Meloya and, of course, I can't say his name. Razgriz could find themselves into round 4, into the semifinal of the lower bracket, as well as Nats. There's a chance that only one American goes through. That'd be sad, but there's a chance that 3 of them go through. So, hey, that's all what probability is about. Ladies and gentlemen, who do you got? Look at it. Look at the schedule. Keep your eyes peeled because we're going to be back tomorrow for more TAO. And hopefully, I'm not alone this time around. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming around. I love you all. I might look disheveled. I looked a lot better this morning. Let me tell you that. I might shave. I might actually wear a suit tomorrow. Might be a good idea. Formal, you know. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to lay you off into the sunset. I'm going to go get a food. I'm going to go get a food. I'm going to go get food. All right? And I hope you all a good food. All right? Good night, everyone.